Okay, I'm starting. I'm getting off that starting scene screen as fast as possible so we can get into the game as fast as possible. Only because I think my laptop is chugging, and I think it's because I have all these tabs open, but also, I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. Okay, so tonight we are taking a small little break from Honkai Star Rail, and we are going to be playing Arcadia Fallen, which, to my knowledge, is a visual novel-esque game where you play as an alchemist and meet different people and companions who are romanceable. There's like 4 of them that are romanceable, and I have one in mind. We are going to do a romance route, and I have one in mind. And you go on an adventure to like save a small town, I guess. From what I have read on Steam and reviews. And it's super, super fun, and I'm excited, and I can't wait. And then also, sorry in advance, because 1, I once again have another sore in my mouth. I don't know why this happens to me. Life is a nightmare. And 2, I am not a voice actor, so I am going to butcher this, and I am sorry, but we're gonna have a little fun, and I'm going to try my damn best to do some type of voicing, because I didn't do it in like the last few streams I did for Coffee Talk, and I gotta make up for that. So we're gonna make voices through the pain. So I'm gonna stop this, and I'm going to close my browser. Yeah. Maybe this will help. Who knows? Maybe not. This game is taking more out of my CPU than Honkai Star Rail does when I stream. That is insane. Okay. We're gonna switch over to here. I'm gonna go. Is that too loud? Music might be. I don't want it like. Well, that seems too soft. That's probably fine. Also, again, I'm gonna do another sorry that there's going to be a fan. It's hot in my room. No, I will not be turning it off. Deal with it. Okay. I think this is fine. It sounds fine to me. Whether or not this is too loud on stream, I won't know. So. But I think this should be fine. Maybe we can do that. We'll do that. I mean, audio levels look fine. They're going like towards the middle, so should be fine. And I could probably. No, I can't hear, so I'm doing that. Okay, should be fine. Should be fine. Anyway. Oh, we have a guest. Welcome. I was just about to tell a story, and I think I may just have found the perfect main character. Oh, yay! What do we call you? Oh wow. I didn't realize. Wow, I typed that very badly. Did I type my name right? Yeah, that's... Why does that look wrong? Why does my name look wrong? O-Z-I-U-S. Okay. I don't know why it looks wrong, but it's right. Got a weird name. A fine name. Oh, thank you. Let us put a face to it. Okay. Wow. Oh, this is cool. This is dope. We changed. Ooh. Those. Yes, please. And then... Ooh. Kind of like these features. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is cool, though. Okay. I mean, this one has my little front things, but my hair's short. We'll do this one. Can I be super evil in this game? Is it possible? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. But find out. I don't have... That's not... This is the closest we're getting to my green. It's like a peach. It's this one. What do these? Oh, eye color. Oh, my eyes are like the dark green. What's this one? Okay. Shirt. What do I normally wear? I forgot what my word for... I think it's like a black and a gold. It's like a black and a gold, I think. I like the lighter yellow, though. Okay. There's two voices.
I'll do it.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Who did this?
Hi.
I like this one.
Whoa!
We're doing this one. That means there's voice lines. Oh my god. Yeah. Maybe I don't have to do that much. Maybe I don't have to do it. Are you ready to become a legend? No. Okay. It's fine. Oh damn. This is cool.
Felt safe to the broken glass in the streets, reflecting her fright. Desperation can set the stage for acts of villainy, and heroes may need to confront their demons in more ways than one. For a choice to be made, you must overcome the binding and twining of souls are born, so strong it may just keep you both on top. Yes, you. What will you do when the call for action beckons you to choose? Yes, you. What
wow, he looks cool.
a hero, a villain, or a monster indeed?
That was cool. Also, I know a lot of those voice actors. Oh my god. I've heard them in so much stuff. Also, I'm in window mode and it's like cutting me off. So, hold on a second. And then I'll fix it and stream again. Okay, it was cutting me off on my side. Okay. To the east, way past even the capital of Eridus, lies a small town known as Anemone Valley. And in the town sits a very special shop. Despite its modest size, the store is visited by most, for it is the only one of its kind in the town. A store that sells alchemy. It is owned by Elizabeth, a master of her craft, and well respected among those who buy her wares. And you just happen to be her apprentice.
Thank you for your purchase. Please come again.
It's voiced. I sound amazing. Your master is firm but kind in her teachings. She treats the herbs with religious dedication, and for the better part of your life, you have been trying to learn as much as you can from her.
We are running low on headache remedies. Would you mind handling the rune table for a moment?
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I kind of this in a joking manner, but I'm scared of what the joking is. I'll just do this one.
Of course. I'll get to work at once.
My hair is so light. The rune table is an artifact provided to alchemists by the School of Magic. It runs on a core of controlled magic and can be manipulated by anyone with the proper training. It is, of course, not as powerful as an actual mage, but it is quite practical for making household charms and remedies. Headache cures being one of them. Being one of the more popular options. Oh, I can't read. Reading is hard. You get to work preparing the ingredients as a tall man with an intimidating glare enters the store.
What can I do for you today, sir?
Spare me. Just give me the usual. Make it quick. I don't want to stick around in this creepy freak show any longer than I have to.
Okay, rude.
Right. One remedy coming right up.
Behind the man, a shadow moves. That's a child. A child peeks out, staring around the room with big, frightened eyes. You haven't seen the kid around the shop before. By the looks of it, he's been told one too many tales of child-eating potion makers. Rawr. I smile and wave. I smile and wave. You smile at the kid and give a friendly wave. At first, he freezes, realizing he has been caught. But then, he slowly emerges and gives a shy wave back. Elizabeth coughs to get your attention, and you realize she's looking at you expectantly. Oh right, the potion. Oh, okay. Begin by placing lavender into the table. Boop. Boop. Turn the center wheel. Match any pattern to the right, mixing ingredients from the center. Okay. This guy needs a strong headache remedy. Okay. Boop. Boop. Blue, yellow. Yeah, okay. Strong headache remedy. Hand over the potion. Here you go, you rude dude. Anyway, you hand the potion to Elizabeth.
Here you go, sir. One extra strong headache remedy.
Elizabeth hands the potion to the customer, who pays with a grunt and nothing more. Fucking rude. That was interesting. The kindness and grace of humanity never ceases to amaze me. Do not judge them all by this man's example, Ozians. Magic has been feared in this nation for a long time. He was simply one of the few acting upon his fears. I'm proud of the way you handled that. I know it's difficult to keep calm with someone like that in this store. I could have at least thanked you. I'm to sneeze and it won't come out. It's fine. He came here for help, and he got it. Could have at least said thank you.
So that's how it is.
You are right, but people like us have to pick our battles. Pick our battles carefully. At least we end up in a position where we can do nothing at all. But enough of that. I have another job for you. Yay, fun. We just used up the last lavender making that remedy. Would you be so kind as to go and buy some more? Okie dokie. Can I say okie dokie?
I'll do it.
Oh, okay. Right, I'll go right away.
Thank you, dear.
Please do hurry, though. We wouldn't want another angry customer to come in only to discover I'm all out of their hangover cure. Gather your things, then leave the store with a small wave. Whoa, there's so many places to go. Well, I can't go to them now, but there's so many places to go. Oh, shut up. I'm loud. Oh, I'm going the opposite. That is the opposite of where I wanted to go. Okay. Oh, yeah, fine. The flower shop smells heavenly. Strange exotic plants are growing everywhere, their colors vibrant and glowing with the faintest hint of magic.
Come in, come in. Here to pick up supplies, I presume?
Quinn!
Oh, perfect timing. Today's been so slow. I was going quite mad. How are things?
The owner, Quinn, has had the store for a little over a year. The first full year of the small town having their very own mage. Sarcastic. Yeah, I don't know who the sarcastic answer. Oh, you know, customers just really know how to make you feel appreciated for the hard work we do at the shop.
Oh dear.
That bad, huh? I guess I should count my blessings that I haven't had any customers today. It is only natural that things are a bit tense after the ivy woods wilted. People are suspecting some wicked magic to be at work, which of course means people are less keen on coming near us magi folks. The ivy woods wilted? What happened to the ivy woods?
So curious.
You haven't heard? And here I thought small town news was supposed to travel fast. Yesterday, an entire section of the forest just died. I wanted to go and gather some samples, see if perhaps it's a rare disease killing the trees, but I can't leave the shop, and I don't want to get caught out there investigating. People might start suspecting that I was the one who did it, and I really don't need that kind of attention. Uh-oh, what happened to the woods? Oh, what kind of samples do you need?
wonder.
What kind of samples do you need?
Actually,
Anything would do at this point. A cutting from a dead tree, a pinch of dirt. It could all tell me something about how it died. I'll get him. I want to know what happened, so yeah, I'll get him. I'll get him.
I'll do it.
I can't. Nope. It's fine. I can go and get it for you. The forest isn't that far, and it might help.
absolutely not.
Elizabeth would kill me if she found out I'd sent you out there alone. It's dangerous, you know. No one but trained demon hunters would or should go near the area. It's better to let the officials handle this. I'm sure they'll figure out the cause soon enough. Hopefully then things will calm down. Spoil sport. That sounds so boring though. Well, take it from someone who grew up in a school of kids who randomly set things on fire by accident. Sometimes boring is good.
Tell me about...
No customers came by today? You're the first. It is quite odd. By this time, I usually have at least a couple of people poke their heads in out of curiosity, if anything. But today has been completely quiet. I was starting to wonder if perhaps I'd missed some kind of local holiday tradition. But I guess in the end, people are just wary of magic due to what happened to the forest. It's sad. People suspect magic?
What do you mean?
People are suspecting magic? People always suspect magic. It's always easier to blame something you don't understand, especially when you are only exposed to hearsay and rumors. The people out here don't experience the good sides of magic, like the self-driving wagons and other handy devices created by tinkers and erudites, or the grand theater shows of the illusionists down south. They have you, though. Your shop is quite wonderful in its own right, though.
Thank you.
And I do believe the people here are warming up to me. After all, flowers and herbs are hardly something you can create much controversy over. Which is also why it was I and not some firework tinkerer who was sent here. You were sent here?
So,
You didn't choose to come here yourself? Oh no, darling. When a mage graduates from the academy, we are assigned a shop to practice our craft. We do get to make proposals for where we'd like to go, but ultimately it's up to a council to distribute the graduates. They will consider the needs of the towns and cities and the danger the mage might pose if they work without supervision. I, for one, am quite happy with where I ended up. You like it here?
really?
You actually like it here? I thought you want to be somewhere more lively. Like in one of the capitals or something.
Just imagine.
Oh no, that's way too dull. I wouldn't learn anything in a forest of bricks. Out here, I'm right in the center of the greatest garden of all time. Almost said of all time. Not to mention the fascinating underground and of the magic mines. The energy coursing through the soil here is completely unique, and I keep finding new specimens that would make the students back at the college green with envy. We got magic mines? Oh my god. Fire
Really?
teams. There are seriously mages who just make fireworks? Of course. But they are not just fireworks. They are the best, most beautiful fireworks on the continent, created to dazzle and entertain. They are a marvelous sight to behold. That sounds amazing. That sounds like a dream. I'd love to see that one day.
Actually,
You'll have to go to the capital to see it, I'm afraid. Such magic has to be performed under strict supervision. But it is worth the journey for sure. No more questions.
Actually,
Elizabeth sent me to get lavender, if you have any.
oh, you'll love this.
Ah, of course, of course. The world can't go around without the madam's great headache remedy. Can't it? What am I supposed to be saying? The world can't go round without the madam's great headache remedy, can it now? Give me a second. Gwen finds the herbs you asked for, and you pay for your
Come
wares.
back soon.
Do say hi to Elizabeth for me when you get back. It is getting late, but the streets are still buzzing with activity. Citizens are making their final rounds, shopping and greeting friends while walking home from work. Yo, It's a bard! It looks so cool. A bard is sitting on the stones of the square, entertaining a small group of children, and you find yourself pausing to listen in as he spins his tale. He's so cool.
And then, the Witch Queen of the North raised an army of demons from the depths of the mountains and laid waste to the lands. It was a time where wild magic ruled, and the people of this continent were bent under its heel.
The children gasp and huddle closer together, and you smile. You've heard the story many times before, and know just where it's going.
But then, from the ashes of a burned nation, rose 7 heroes. They were the chosen ones, the paragons, and together they rallied the people and beat back the demon Scourge and their evil mistress.
The children cheer. He's quite good.
Once the battle was over, they formed the Empire. A nation governed not by magic, but by people. The first Paragon traveled south and built the 7 Winds Academy. A school to teach the next generations of mages so that magic may never again be used for chaos. The second Paragon traveled the continent to rid it from the remains of the witch's ilk. During his travels, other heroes chose to join his ranks, and that is how the Order of the Demon Hunters was formed. The remaining 5 set out to each build a great city. Cities that would later become the capitals of the Empire. And in the central capital built by Alethros, their leader, stand 7 seats, each representing one of the 7 rulers of the Empire. And from these seats, their successors still rule to this day. The end.
Yay! this. Wow. That's actually a really interesting way to, like, introduce the lore of the world. I liked that. That was cool. There's clapping and cheering with some of the adults around politely joining in. And then one child raises their hand, head tilted in curiosity, in the way that only children can do.
But, Mr. Bard, sir, you say there are 7 seats, but my mom says there are only 6.
Oh?
Why should the mages have a seat?
Oh. That's a good question. The air suddenly tenses. Or maybe a bad question, I don't know. The market has gone quiet. All eyes now turn to the bard, who remains unfazed, smiling.
That's the thing about stories. Sometimes they don't actually end, even if the bard has said so. They become the beginning of something new.
Oh. I have a feeling. Yep. He turns slightly, and you swear, for a moment, he is looking straight at you before he shrugs.
But alas, I was only paid to tell you rascals one tale for today. So, that particular sequel will have to wait for another time.
Ooh. Okay. There's a collection of groans of dismay, but the kids get up and leave. You two figured you've lingered long enough and continue on your way. Uh-oh. The music changed. You have almost reached home, but come to a halt when you hear someone cry out. Your head whips round towards a dark side street. The people around you keep walking, ignoring the sound even as it grows louder. Can't they hear? You glance around but see no reaction. Everyone just carries on apathetically. You know you should probably do the same. You can vividly imagine Elizabeth's disapproving stare. but the darkness of the alley beckons you, and you leave the busy street to investigate. Main character energy. A man is standing over the form of a young girl, or what appears to be a girl.
Really, there's no need for this. I was simply a bit lost, you see? I didn't mean to wander into your town uninvited. Just let me go, and I'll be out of your hair for good. Gone. Whoosh.
Whoosh.
You expect me to believe that, spirit?
Oh, it's you. It's you.
I am not fooled by your petty tricks and illusions. I see you, and I am going to make sure whatever wicked scheme you have planned ends right here.
I swear, I'm not planning anything.
Demons spawn like you don't belong in this world. Die, you filthy creature!
Oi. He's going to kill her. You have to do something, but what? Your choice will influence your personality going forward. Kind. The kindness in your heart compels you to take action. That poor girl needs help. A thrill of adventure beckons you to take on this challenge. No way that bully is getting away with this. Kind.
Stop that! You're hurting her!
Ooh. The man spins round. His eyes are crazed, dangerous, and familiar. I knew it. I knew it. A chill runs down your spine as something flashes in the man's eyes. You could have sworn they almost looked red? Huh?
You're the old hag's apprentice, aren't you? You lure people with your pretty potions and promises of healing. But in the end, you're just the same. You... Magic scum like you should all just die.
He moves so fast. There's a blur of movement, and then you feel a sharp pain in your chest. Excuse me. Well, you look down and see the hilt of a knife. A bloom of red growing outwards, staining everything. Well, that was a fun game. It's a nice stream, it was a nice game. Absolutely amazing. Weirdly, you almost don't feel the pain. Shock is making the strangest of thoughts suddenly relevant.
So, that's what a lot of blood looks like.
I'm an idiot.
It's thicker than I imagined, and more red.
Yeah.
Thank you. You really saved me there. I'm sorry this had to happen. Let me see. Ouch, yeah. He got you real good, didn't he? Pierced the heart.
Oh, fun. Oh, fun.
Humans need hearts, I am certain of that. And such a kind heart, too. Don't be scared. I'll fix it, I promise. It won't be easy, though. It really isn't quite the state.
Listen, you seem like a very, very kind thing. But less talking, more fixing. I am on my deathbed.
I think I can mend it. But it needs something to stick it together. Your soul, I mean.
Is there ghostly glue? Is that a thing?
No use mending the body when you're, well, dead. Sorry. That was rather insensitive, wasn't it? Nothing wrong with being dead. I mean, it happens to all of us. But
Oh, right.
Really?
Not important. Just a moment. I'll fix you right up.
I'm alive.
Ouch. My head.
I'm alive.
Yeah. Sorry about that. You knocked your head pretty bad when you fell. I
Ouch.
should get you a potion for that.
You blearily force your eyes open. You are still in the alleyway, but the streets has gone quiet, and the afternoon light has faded. You must have been unconscious for a while. Your hand flies up to your chest, expecting to find the knife still sticking out, but there is no wound.
It doesn't hurt, right? Honestly, I don't know much about human skin, so I kind of just stitched it together the best I could.
Huh. Okay then. You know, can't be surprised. We are in a world where magic exists. So, I'm not even surprised. Are you hurt though?
That man was threatening you, wasn't he? Did he hurt you at all?
You're too kind. I'm fine. I mean, he was kind of scary, but I've seen worse. I'm so sorry you got involved in this, though. You're the first kind human I've seen in a while. And I go and get you killed. I'm the worst. That guy was really something, though. To think a spirit would go as far as to possess a human like that?
So that's what happened. Okay, that makes more
I know
sense.
the whole humans against magic thing doesn't make for the best of relationships, but there's no need to be rude.
Welcome to the human world, Spirit.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're probably confused, right? Please, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, hold on, guys. I'm gonna mute, but I'll still hit the options.
So, who are you?
Ah, right. I'm so sorry. I should have introduced myself, shouldn't I? I'm Mime. Well, I'm a spirit, I believe you would say. A friendly one, though. Don't worry.
I met that guy earlier today. He wasn't nice back then either, but the way he treated you was horrible.
Well, you know, humans don't usually care much for spirits. They're supposedly illegal, after all. Chaotic magic, dangerous, yada yada. This guy was particularly aggressive about it, though. His heart has a lot of hate inside it, which is probably the reason why the mean spirit decided to take it.
That guy, his appearance changed all of a sudden. The horns, the red eyes. He looked like some kind of monster.
My guess is that some mean spirit latched onto his anger and possessed him. The spirit must have been quite powerful too. Spark a physical transformation like that? I wonder what it was doing here. Anyway, the best course of action would be to stay far away from that guy, but I guess you already figured that out the hard way.
So, thank you for saving me, but why are you still here? Aren't you afraid more people like that guy will show up?
Well, you see, I might be kinda, sorta bound here to you.
I'm sorry, what? What? Bound? Bound, you say? What is that? What? Also, they quieted down. Nope. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say they quieted down a little bit so I could hit my mic, but not too much. So, I'm gonna keep that little thing in the corner that you see on the screen. Little words. And if I go like super quiet to where like you notice that my mic is muted, it's because they went a little too loud. But I'm gonna try and not let that stop this. I just want to mute for like our roommates' safety, I guess, because they didn't quite consent to having their voices on stream. So we're gonna try and avoid that. They have friends over, so they're gonna be a little louder.
What?
Yeah, what?
I didn't mean to, I'm sorry. But you were all dead and broken, and all the pieces didn't want to stick together.
I love this
and
little
I panicked,
spray.
and I may
It's
have
so
somehow
cool, it's so
linked
cool.
myself to your soul in order to bind it to your body.
You saved my life. The method might not have been ideal, but I really can't blame you for helping me.
Yeah, like I don't think I can get mad at mine for keeping me alive. Like I don't. It's bad conscience to get mad at her. She's just so sweet.
I know, I should have done better, and I shouldn't have. Huh? You
Oops.
forgive me? Thank you. Oh, thank you. Don't worry. We'll find some way to fix this. I'm sure of it.
I turned my game down a little bit, so maybe that will help. Because I can tell when the mic picks it up because I have OBS on the side. So when it does pick up, sometimes I will mute myself in the middle of me speaking. Just in case. Sorry, again. Let's work together.
If we work together, I'm sure you and I can find a way to fix this.
Thank you. You're right. We'll find a way to solve this. I don't know how to fix this. But I do know someone who might. I'll take you there. Though... she's going to be so mad at me.
Who is this she? Who is this she? Anyway, you and mine both pause and listen. While you were talking, the quiet night... oh my god. Okay. While you were talking, the quiet night has erupted into a steady swell of voices. A sinister feeling makes the hairs on your neck stand on end, and mime scurries closer to you, the small spirit having grown quite pale.
Something doesn't feel right. I think we should leave now.
She tugs you by the sleeve, and you follow her to the end of the alley, only to stop short at a sudden smell slithering down the streets. Oh, smoke. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Your eyes grow wide as you spot the flickering lights in the distance. A feeling of dread settling in your stomach.
The shop.
Oh no.
Hey! Wait!
By the time you get there, a large group of people has gathered in front of the shop, and a wicked tension is in the air.
Child eater! Get out of our town!
Burn the witch!
Rude. How rude. Bruh! What the A young man picks up a rock and throws it through a window. The sound of shattering glass is drowned out by the cheers rising from the crowd. What the Anger? Anger? Yeah.
I can't believe this.
I can't believe these people. What do they think they're doing? It's not actually their fault. Not entirely, I mean. They have been caught up in a frenzy. Their fears are being amplified by very strong spirit magic. It's drawing them all towards something inside the shop. How can you tell? How do you know that? What was that? I had a prick. Okay. It's a spirit thing. I can sorta sense the essence of other spirits. Usually it doesn't really matter because there aren't really a lot of us around, but something's here. And it has its sight on something inside that store. They're fierce.
Really?
These people don't look very frightened to me.
Maybe, but...
It's true though. We all fear something, but usually you can kind of tell whether you should act on it or if the fear is irrational. These people have had their fears stoked, and it is so great that it has turned to rage. They have lost sight of themselves completely. Why are we not affected?
Well...
Look, I'm not feeling my bravest at the moment either, so why am I not tearing stuff up?
About that.
This type of spirit magic doesn't really affect me, so since you're bound to me now, I guess you're protected as well. We've gotta do something. Okay. We can't just keep standing here. There's gotta be something we can do. We really shouldn't get any closer. If they catch us here, there's no telling what they'll do. Yeah, Elizabeth might still be in there.
We've got to go.
Look, Mime, I know it's scary, but I need to find my teacher, Elizabeth. She might still be in that shop. And I can't just leave her. You really are very kind, aren't you? I kinda wish... never mind. Okay, I'll take you. Let's just keep our heads down, okay? With Mime's guidance, you go around the back of the building. There's no way to enter, and there is a closed window and a nicely sized rock. Ah, I just broke into my own home. Why did I do that? You break the window and carefully climb to the broken glass. The shop is dark and smells faintly of burned rosemary. No, the shop.
Okay. Very sneaky. The sneaky duo, that's us.
The sneaky duo. Put that on Twitter. I'm joking. A door burst open. Uh-oh.
Get out of my home, you...
She's okay.
child.
I was so worried. Oh, darn it. Okay. Elizabeth, thank Lethros, you're safe. I was so worried. It's fine, Osseous. Don't you worry. It will take a lot more than that to take down this old witch.
But what about you? You were gone for so long. I was just about to leave and go looking for you when those hooligans started gathering out front. What happened? And who is that?
What about that? Hi. Well, you see...
Actually...
Right, so you see, Mime and I here have accidentally gotten ourselves into a bit of a magical accident earlier.
By the Seven? Have you bound yourself to the spirit?
Well, it wasn't on purpose.
Oh, what were you thinking, child? Do you have any idea what you have done?
Technically, I didn't do it. Technically. Let's go to technicalities. This one.
No.
I couldn't just stand by and do nothing. I didn't mean for this to happen, but I would do it again to protect mine. Elizabeth sighs.
Child, your kind heart is going to get you into trouble one day.
Too late.
Trouble that I will not be able to save you from.
If you could look out the window. Speaking of trouble, yeah, since we're on that topic, we seem to have a problem with angry villagers that we might want to address soon. There's a crash as another window shatters.
I just don't understand what is happening.
You and me both.
Odd.
The people are acting completely mad. Like something is driving them insane.
About that.
That's exactly what's happening. I'm not sure what, but I can sense something here in the shop. Some kind of powerful magic is drawing them.
Powerful magic? But that's impossible. This is an alchemy shop. The only vaguely magical item in here is the alchemy table.
Something flashes in Elizabeth's eyes. Something flashes in Elizabeth's eyes, and you all turn to the table standing in the corner. Oh?
It can't be.
What? What can't be? The light suddenly dims, and you whip around to stare at the shop window. The crowd outside is growing louder, their veiled chants and jeers melting together into a booming ichor of hate. A dark shadow is spreading from the frames of the window, blocking out the light from the torches outside. Okay, the star indicates a choice where you can call upon others for assistance. See, I could call on mime. Or alternatively, I could hide my fear behind sarcasm. Real life simulator. Yeah, that's just gross.
Let's not.
Okay. Ew.
It's a demon. This thing. It reeks of dark magic. It's trying to breach the barrier I put around the shop.
The darkness now completely covers the glass, which creaks and twists under the strain, then cracks. Right, this is fine. The window shatters. Heat washes over you, and you shield your face as every single piece of glass in the shop is blown out. The pressure forces you back stumbling, and for a moment, all you see is red. Ugh. You pick yourself up from the floor. Someone is screaming in the distance, and there is a strong smell of burning wood. Oh no. The shop. It's been completely destroyed. From the rubble, a tall, dark shape rises up to tower over you. Wow, hello. Pathetic. The humans demand fire, but flee when their wish is granted. Glowing eyes zero in on you, a tall, lanky shape standing in the middle of the destroyed shop. What is this? A little shop assistant? I wonder, will you flee as well? What lies within your heart? Fear? Anger? The glow of those soulless eyes intensifies, and you feel cold all over as its gaze pierces through you. Oh my god. That actually scared me. I wasn't expecting that. How disappointing. People like you are the worst. Keeping your head bowed every day. Taking the scorn of the common people like you somehow... What was I reading? Keeping your head bowed every day. Taking the scorn of the common people like you somehow deserve it. I can see it all. See how the people of this town, these pathetic, weak mortals, are mocking you. While you do nothing. Why should their imbecilic fear weigh down on you? You are their superior. Your talents should leave them begging at your feet. So, why? What drives you down this path? Faith, I believe in the good of humanity. Dignity, I won't stoop to their level. Tenacity, I don't need your help to get what I want. I will... I'll do yeah, I don't need your help to get what I want. No. I don't get help from a demon.
I want change, but I can make it myself.
Exactly.
I don't need to make a deal with a demon to get what I want.
Yeah. Tell him. The creature begins to glow a soft green color. It lets out a frustrated scream and charges at you.
Look out!
Uh-oh.
Go back to the hell you came from, demon.
Hello. Hello, ma'am. Hello. The demons... The demon stumbles, struck from behind. It keels over, clinging to its side where its shape is cracking like broken shards of glass. You see broad shoulders. A woman steps in front of you, shielding you from the demon. A sword gleams in her hand as she boldly faces off against this monster.
Are you all right?
I had that. I could have handled that. I was doing great. Hey, there was a romance option, but no. Totally had that.
Yes, thank you. I mean, I totally had that already, but it was nice of you to lend a hand.
Victoria! I'm so glad to see...
Quiet, mime.
Oh.
You and I are going to have a talk as soon as this is over.
Uh-oh. The demon screeches and rights itself, the bleeding gash on its side glowing like hot metal. You fool! You will pay for this! It rushes forward, but Victoria is far too quick. She swiftly strikes it down, spraying shards of darkness from the fresh wound. The glow is steadily growing stronger. You begin to feel drawn towards the light, as if it is calling out to you. No?
I'm feeling kinda weird.
Look, the table.
Oh, okay. The alchemy table is glowing the same shade as the demon. It pulses and breathes like a living thing, lifting itself off the floor, shifting and shaping into a new form. What? It suddenly flies right at you. You reach out to catch. Whoa! Wow, flashbang. Oh, okay. Okay. That. Oop. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna look stupid now. Okay. Wait. They need to, like... switch? So, like... that? This. That. 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 Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna look so stupid. Okay. No, it's fine. I got this. I got this. I can do puzzles. Puzzles are fine. Puzzles? I got puzzles. Anyway, light bursts from your hand. It shoots towards a beam, striking the nightmarish creature square in the chest. The demon writhes and shakes, the light bursting it open from within. And then it crumbles. Oh my god. Turning to ash with a quiet sigh, there is only stillness. I'm so sorry, guys. In your hand is what remains of the alchemy table, a pendant of sorts. The familiar cogs and wheels still make up the main body, but 5 small runes are now carved into the upper ring. One of them glowing faintly with a strange sort of magic. You feel woozy, like your legs are about to give out from under you. Is everyone alright?
Okay.
Is everyone alright? No one's hurt? I think I'm okay. But the world does feel a teeny bit shaky. Oh no. Cold steel presses against your throat. The woman, Victoria, is glaring at you. What did you do? Okay. You know what? Like, I'm the end.
About that.
Right. So, could you please not do the whole threatening to kill me thing? I've already been stabbed once today, and I was really not a fan of it the first time. Okay. The blade presses more firmly against your throat. Well, I tried. Victoria does not seem amused.
I can't believe this.
Mime, would you be so kind as to tell me what is going on here? Victoria's words drip with tension. Mime looks very, very small when she steps out from behind you. Well, you see, I'm not entirely sure myself. It felt like I had a connection with that thing for a moment.
So that's how it is.
A spirit locket. Elizabeth is frick. Elizabeth is staring at the glowing amulet in your hands with barely masked sadness that puts you on edge. It must have reacted to the presence of the demon. It appears it absorbed the power of that fiendish creature, sealing it away for good. Well, that's totally the end of it, right? So the day is saved, everything's peachy, and I bet nothing else can go wrong now. Right? Victoria glares at you darkly. Okay. She does not appear to be the joking type. I'm gonna crack so many jokes around her. I'm going to be as insufferable as possible. I don't know why that was like my first instinct. but it was. And we're gonna stick with that. Right? My character's gonna joke at every moment, at any given moment. Give me a joking one and I will most likely click it. Anyway. use of illegal magic and binding yourself to a spirit, you're coming with me to Eridus to stand trial for what you've done. On whose orders? Elizabeth moves to stand between you and Victoria protectively. First Commander. Let me stare at that name for like a second. First Commander Alethea. Victoria twists her collar to reveal the insignia of the third Paragon, and you feel dread run down your spine like ice. Well, shit. Of all the people to be discovered by, it just had to be a knight. Well, that was closest to my first reaction. Well, damn. You're a knight? This is bad. This is really bad. Good to know you understand the severity of your situation. Your actions today have caused drastic consequences.
Hear me out.
But, Victoria, don't you see this might be a good thing. What? We sealed the spirit away, didn't we? In fact, it's really lucky that we were here. I bet the shop would have burned down completely if you and Ozzy's hadn't been here to save it. Be that as it may, it doesn't excuse the illegal use of chaotic magic. So, saved by the bell? Literally? Victoria is interrupted by a strange buzzing sound coming from her jacket. She and mine visibly pale.
Of all the times.
Voices.
Just don't take it. Pretend we're not here.
Uh-oh. Now I'm kind of scared. Victoria glares and pulls out a small glowing orb that is pulsating intensely with light. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, as if saying a quiet prayer. There's a flash of light, and an image appears.
Victoria, what's going on? You didn't call in for your last report.
Oh. It's her superior, I guess. The image of a woman in uniform appears in a glowing light, and you blink in surprise. You've heard about the crystal communicators the government uses to transmit conversations, but you've never seen one in person before. Victoria straightens up in her presence, all emotions hidden by a professional tone.
Apologies, Commander. I'm afraid that the situation has become more complicated.
Aletherose mercy.
Aletherose.
Don't tell me you
Okay.
lost the spirit.
No, Mime is still with me, but the incident appears to have spread. A demon appeared in town tonight. I suspect there are more out there.
The number of casualties.
None for now.
Oh, thank God.
However,
I mean, technically, the
Mime.
alchemist was dead for a while earlier, but, you know,
Mime. Mime. Why would you... Mime. Mime. Don't you... Keep that a secret. Especially from this lady. I'm scared of her.
we managed to dispose of the threat for now, but I fear this could still escalate.
I know you want to ask, Victoria, but we cannot dispatch any more knights to the area.
Well, that's stupid.
For now, you will return to Eridus with the spirit. We will regroup from here and determine the proper course of action.
What?
I understand.
What's this? The knights are running away and leaving the villagers to fend for themselves? I'm I'm not sure I've ever read this version of the fairy tale.
Victoria, who is this?
Another complication.
Actually, the alchemist here might just be the solution to your problem.
Mime.
No. It's all right, Victoria. Let us hear what the spirit wishes to share.
Thank you, ma'am. You see, we got into a little accident earlier. I won't bore you with the details, but the good news is that the two of us together are really good at sealing away those big old meanie spirits you're so worried about.
Is that so?
The woman turns to you.
What is your involvement in all of this?
I got stabbed. I died. And then my home was burst into flames by an angry mob. So all in all, my adventurous spirit getting stabbed. Yes.
Well, getting stabbed was a real call to action for me, so...
The woman looks rather disturbed, but shakes her head with a sigh. It's okay, I deflect with humor. This is normal. This is normal.
Ah, an unlucky bystander then. And this magic you use to get rid of the demons. Unlawful, I assume.
Very.
But no one got hurt.
What if I try? Ooh, I'll try to play the person like myself. That'll be fun. That'll be
We
fun.
just sealed away the one who was wreaking havoc in the shop here. I'm confident that if we just stay in town and investigate, then we'll find a solution to the problems you're having in no time.
Yeah.
A lovely proposition, but tell me this, spirit. If I allow you to roam free, how can I trust that you won't just run away again?
She physically can't get far from me, I think, is how being bound works. So, there's that.
Because I'm so nice.
I cannot trust you. There is more at stake here than mere townsfolk. It is a risk I will not take.
Okay.
I'll vouch for the child, Commander.
Ooh. My teacher. Elizabeth steps forward, having been strangely silent until now. Oh. Alethea looks startled. Startled because you didn't notice her presence, or startled because you know her?
Elizabeth,
Oh my god, it's because you know her.
it has been so long. I feel fate is playing some cruel trick on us, adding you to this unholy mix.
Victoria and Mime both look completely flabbergasted by the familiar tone used by the two women. You must admit, you're also curious about how your teacher came to know one of the Empire's commanders so closely.
Perhaps. The young one is my apprentice. I can vouch for the contents of their heart, and if you will let me, take full responsibility for what we both know must be done.
It is not fair for me or anyone to force upon you such a burden. You have already done enough.
And I shall do this as well. Unless you wish to stop me.
Oh. I know better than to challenge you. Very well, Victoria. Your new mission will be to stay in town, guarding these two, as you track down any remaining demons and neutralize them. You will do what you must in order to keep a low profile. This mission cannot fail, and the truth cannot be revealed to the public.
I understood.
I'm just an alchemist, guys.
You want me to do what? Lady, listen. I'm not a knight. I'm just an alchemist. Not even that. I'm just an apprentice.
Exactly. I'm an apprentice. I don't know shit.
How can I possibly be of any help?
I just turn the dials the way my teacher tells me. Okay? I'm not making my own stuff. I just started working the alchemy table. Apparently. According to the story. So...
I agree. It is an unconventional situation. Normally, I would never agree to anything like this. But the situation is dire. And whatever you may think of your abilities, this first victory is proof of something else. I need you to rise to the challenge. Can you do that?
This thing. Yeah, you know what? Let's be a main character. Suck it up.
These creatures are obviously dangerous. If there's any way I can help stop them, so no more people will get hurt, then I will do my best.
Oh, I like that answer.
You have a good heart. I wish you luck.
The image disappears, and a tense silence falls over the group.
That went well, right?
Yeah. Well. No one answers. Chapter 1 in the valley. Damn, that was the prologue. And that's how you became the unlikely defender of Anemone Valley. Waking up the next morning feels like a dream. If it wasn't for the happy grin of the spirit who greets you, you would have dismissed it as such.
Morning!
Yep.
Glad to see you're awake.
It must be nice getting rest from sleep instead of fainting all the time, right? So Victoria sent me. She's really eager to get started on this Bivol mission thing. So she wants you to meet her outside. Like, now. She's actually in a... oh, what? Yeah. She's already in a bad mood, though, so I don't think hurrying would make her less angry. Anyway, how are you feeling? Like I got stabbed.
Well...
Like I got stabbed, then blown up. Or fighting with the demon. So not too shabby. I felt that's what I said earlier. Yeah, that. Yesterday was kinda crazy, wasn't it? Well, I'm sure the worst is behind us now. And, I mean, it could have been worse. At least we're not being dragged off to the capital right now, right? Why are you so afraid of the capital?
I have some questions.
You're really quite afraid of the capital, aren't you? Huh? Well, of course. Spirits are not supposed to go to human cities. My mere existence is some kind of crime to them. I don't want to know what they are going to do to me. What happens now?
I wonder.
So, what do we do now? What's the plan?
About that.
Well, finding these demons and stealing them away is our first priority. We can't have any more people getting hurt. And hopefully, while we're looking for a way to stop them, we'll learn more about this spirit locket of yours. If it can seal demons away, then maybe there's a way it can unseal me from your heart as well. It's a great plan.
Okay.
That sounds like a great plan. Great thinking, Mom.
Thank you.
You really think so? Thank you. Let's do our best, yes? I think we should go find Victoria. So you say Victoria wants to see us? Yep. She said at once. So probably like yesterday, honestly. We should get going. You walk into the shop now that everything is illuminated by daylight, and you can truly see the extent of destruction left by the demon the night before. Every surface is covered in glass or spilled potions. Shelves are scattered, windows broken, and in the middle of the chaos, Elizabeth is carefully cleaning the floor with a broom.
Welcome back.
Osseous, mine. Good morning. She greets you with a tired smile, and you wonder if she even managed to sleep at all.
It is quite the change, suddenly having people living with us like this.
I can only imagine. Oops, 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 oops. Hold on. Oops, oops. Okay.
This sleepy old town really did wake up to quite an adventure, didn't it?
I wouldn't mind if the world continues sleeping for another, say, 5 minutes.
I see.
I know it is a rather rude awakening, but this is the state of our world now, and the only thing left to do is act. I know you have a lot of questions. If you want, I shall do my best to explain what I can. Just say we'll go down the line and bind myself in line.
I wonder.
Do you have any idea how to get separated from a spirit? I know a few, but none of them would leave the both of you, how to put it, alive afterward? Oh. Exorcism is the craft of demon hunters, and they don't particularly care about the well-being of those affected, as long as it eliminates the threat. You can ask Victoria for details. The way she attacked the demon yesterday, it is clear she has had the training. But why a former demon hunter would now work for a Knight Commander Emeritus, I'm not quite sure. What about the spirit locket?
So,
the alchemy table. Last night, it changed into something. You called it a spirit locket? What does that mean? It was an invention that pioneered the modern school of alchemy. A new type of alchemy that was usable by non-mages. How did I whistle? Did you hear that? I whistled saying usable. Oops. It works in much much the same way as the alchemy table we use today. But while we now use the power of crystals to fuel our spells, a spirit locket runs on the life force of, well, spirits. Sounds dangerous. That sounds like an extremely dangerous sort of magic.
Yes.
It is. Spirit alchemy is chaotic, unpredictable, but it was a necessity of the times. Alchemists had yet to discover the use of crystals as a power source for their spells, and so spirits were used. It is a powerful artifact, one which is now bound to you, just like mine. Did I hurt mine, the process? Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, did I hurt you, mine?
Oh,
How are you feeling, mine? Did you get hurt during the battle? I feel fine. It might be different since, I'm not bound to your locket thing, but to you? This is all so confusing, though. I wish we could learn more. I'm sorry I cannot be of more help. I am skilled in alchemy, but the engineering that goes into crafting a locket like this is something else entirely. It is possible that there are mages out there who know a lot more about alchemy lockets and spirits, but locating them will be tricky. You can try and ask Quinn for help. They went to the Mage Academy, so they might know more. How did the locket get here?
I wonder.
It doesn't really seem like something authorized by the Empire. It's been in my possession for a while. Oh. It was gifted to me by a dear friend, and I have kept it safe here ever since. I didn't expect something like this, but that doesn't matter. We can talk about the story some other time. You have more important things to worry about now. Alethea.
Tell me about...
The woman that appeared yesterday. You knew her. How? My life did not begin and end in this shop, Alethea and I knew each other well a long time. What? Alethea and I knew each other well a long time ago. Back when I would have called her my companion. But now, our journeys take us down different paths. She is now the right hand to the highest office in the land. Hey, she an old flame. She and you got some history together, What? Too difficult to imagine your dusty old teacher being young and in love. Oh my god. Oh. No, no, it's cute. Not at all. It's kind of cute to imagine, actually. Cute. You really are such an odd child, you know that? But no matter. If you find the topic so fascinating, perhaps I'll tell you the story after we get this place cleaned up. How's the shop?
About that.
What are we going to do about the shop? Everything's so broken, I don't even know where to start. We clean, we salvage, we restore. I've already sent a message to Quinn about restoring our herbal stock. Knowing them, they've already gotten new supplies ready for us. I just need you to pick it up whenever you can. I do worry about the alchemy table, though. I cannot make potions without it, and getting a new one from the Mage College can take a while. Then comes the paperwork for gaining a new power crystal. New paperwork. You think it would be easy to obtain one with I can't read. You think it would be easy to obtain one with us basically living atop the mines? But the last time we needed change, it took several months. No doubt Goldner, that old weasel, had something to do with it. Reopening the shop might take a while. Yay! Paperwork. Obviously. Ow. Obviously, they have to be careful. Gods forbid they actually get anything done. This could be attributed to mere laziness. If this could be attributed to mere laziness, I'd be much calmer about it. I'm afraid, however, that Monsieur Goldner might be doing this on purpose. There's little to be done, so for now, all we can do is wait. I can make the potions.
I'll do it.
I don't have any other option. Wouldn't I be able to make potions still? Using the spirit locket? I guess that would be possible. But I wouldn't want to put such a quest on you now when you are tied up in your other obligations. Restocking the shop will take some time. I would need to teach you more recipes than what you know now. You'd be bored without me here. Be honest. You'd be bored to tears without me in your shop. Elizabeth looks surprised for a moment. Then her eyes soften, and she smiles.
I appreciate it.
I must say, your presence does make this sleepy old town more interesting. Very well, Ozius. I shall teach you. But this cannot interfere with other tasks, remember? You'll have your lessons here whenever you have time in between missions. Just come by the shop and find me and we'll get started. Alright, I should get going.
I'll be off then.
I have to go. Victoria is waiting for me to go on this whole quest thingy. I understand. I'll be here in case you have other questions.
Good luck, dear.
Sorry. Got a little loud again. Victoria is standing outside the shop, arms crossed and eyes glaring at anyone who dares pass her by.
You're late.
Ah. Ah.
Morning.
Ready to do some investigating. What part of keeping a low profile do you insist on not getting? Oh, right. Sorry. Victoria sighs heavily. You remembered to cast your spell? Of course. No human will notice me at all. Unless they are like a demon hunter or possessed by a spirit like that guy yesterday. A mage would probably also see me. So, yeah. Basically invisible. Oh god. Okay. Yes. If Mime is invisible to the townsfolk, aren't you the one making a scene? scolding thin air like this? Victoria simply glares at you, but remains silent. Anyway, what are we doing today, Victoria?
While you two were snoozing the day away, I've been digging around for some information. Look.
There are multiple accounts of people having seen the shop burn last night, but who would have no recollection of the mob and the dark magic. The general consensus is that it was an accident. I see no reason to correct this assumption. It would just create unnecessary panic. The shop itself is clean. No traces of anything magical. If the place wasn't thrashed, I wouldn't be able to tell anything had happened. It doesn't leave us with much to go on, really.
I wonder.
Well, we could always go check out the forest. We spirits really like nature, so maybe the demons are angry someone went and destroyed their home? We already searched that place for clues and found nothing. I think our time would be more wisely spent exploring somewhere new. The mines under this town are suspicious to me. I do not believe it is a coincidence that these events are occurring right on top of a large seam of magic crystals.
Are you sure?
Do we really have to go underground, though? It's creepy. You know, the woods.
I wonder.
I heard that something bad happened to the woods. How was that connected?
About that.
Well, you see, there's this entire section of the forest that is dead. We spirits are quite close with nature, so maybe the destruction triggered something in those spirits? I think it seems relevant.
I see.
That definitely sounds like something worth investigating.
Thank you.
I know, right? What do you think, Victoria?
Enough of this.
Mime. Victoria gives Mime a pointed look, and the spirit's mouth zips shut instantly. Then those hard eyes turn to you.
I can't believe this.
Look, Alchemist. Alethea might have put her trust in you, but I am not so easily convinced. So, it would be much appreciated if you kept your opinions to yourself. If I get the option, I'm going to the forest to spite you, Victoria. But I just want to help.
About that.
I'm stuck with you anyway, and it's not like there's anything I can do to make the situation worse. So maybe we should just try and work together to figure out this mess. They do have a point. Victoria does not look amused, but she clicks her tongue and sighs.
Fine. Let's go. Mime, you're staying close to me. I won't have you running away from me again.
Despite
What?
Victoria.
Me?
Let's
Run
go.
away? I would never.
Just stay where I can see you.
Understood.
That was fun. That was cool. Oh, it makes noises. This one sounds like leaves. This is like branches. Like pickaxe. Boom. Anyway. I'll go to... What do we... Okay. I think we can do all of these. So, I think I'll go woods. Maybe woods, mines, then flower shop. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, we can get the samples for Quinn. Good. I mean, they said no. They said to not do that, but I'm gonna do it anyway. If it allows me. The ivy woods are silent. Everything is still among the blackened trunks of dead trees. As the wildlife has also heeded the warnings to stay away. That's sad.
That's awful.
This is so horrible. It's gone. All of it. The trees, the birds. Losing your home like this. If I had been a spirit living in these woods, I would have been sad too. But nothing's here. I knew this would be a waste of time. I understand that you have questions you want answered, Mime. But everything looks just as it did when we were here last. There are no clues left for us here. Everything went quiet. I can turn my gain back up. Oh my god. I guess you're right. Ooh, good samples for Quinn.
So,
While we are here, we might as well get some samples for Quinn. Maybe they'll be able to figure something out. You step away to gather a few samples for Quinn. A pinch of dirt, a twig, and dried leaves. It only takes you a minute, and you've completed your task. Victoria then sighs impatiently. You done? Then let's get out of here. Uh-oh. 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 I'm scared. Wait, did you hear that?
I can't believe this.
Mime, I swear I will... Shh, listen! Ooh, Mime shushed Victoria. Your group falls silent and listens carefully. And after a while, you pick up on the faint sound too. It sounds like a person singing? Huh? I'm starting to get that feeling again. Oh no. You know, like back when the shop was burning? I think there might be something dark ahead. Nice place for singing practice. Guess someone thought this was a nice place to go practice their tunes. Must be the impeccable acoustics. Victoria makes a disgruntled noise and pushes past you towards the sound. Follow me. You walk among the black trees, every step taking you closer to the sound of singing. This is how all horror movies start. Alright? It's like the Blair Witch Project. It's like a nice singing thing, and you're like, oh, so sweet, so wonderful, and then you go, and then bam, it's a ghoul, it's a goblin, ghoul and a goblin, and then they kill you, and then you die. Anyway, stepping out into the small clearing, you find a large willow tree by a small lake. It is black and dead like the rest of the forest, but among its branches sits a small sparrow. Oh. Oh, it's a bird. Oh, okay. The song is coming from the bird, but it is very much the voice of a human woman, singing enthusiastically. I'm honestly not surprised. I'm not singing. There are stories to be told, daring and bold, in the Merry Sparrow's Inn. Before the tree, resting against the black trunk, sits a man, looking quite pleased with listening to the sparrow's performance. Is it a good person? His eyes flicker to you, only for a moment, and his smile widens. Good smile.
It seems more
Oh,
have joined
okay.
your audience, little one. Why don't you give us an encore?
The bird seems to perfectly understand the man and puffs its little chest proudly before throwing itself into another verse. Come, traveler, with your weary heart into the dark of the lantern forest. Here lies an inn with open doors, with the light. Nope, let me try that again. There lies an inn with open doors, where the light is burning the brightest. Let the warmth heal your frozen bones. May the ale in our tallest glasses pour. For the pain within your broken soul, we old travelers know just the cure. There is light to be found within. There are stories to be told, daring and bold, in the Merry Sparrow's Inn. Yay! Encore, birdie, encore. The bird finishes its song and does a tiny bow. And the stranger claps, smiling brilliantly.
Bravo! Beautifully done.
That was lovely.
That was lovely. Your friend is quite talented. She is, isn't she?
The bird puffs up its chest and looks awfully pleased.
Also a bit of a prima donna, but you know, comes with the territory.
It's an abomination, that's what it is.
Hey, okay, chill. It is a singing bird. It is a singing bird. What it's a singing bird. Okay? Probably like some bard thing. Like, I'm pretty sure it's harmless. It's just telling a story.
Someone has cursed the bird with magic.
The bird did not seem cursed. It seemed to like being able to sing, so...
Better put it out of its misery.
No, we are not killing the bird.
Now hold on there.
Exactly, hold on.
There's no reason to act so rashly. The bird is not hurting anyone.
Its very existence is a breach of the law. Who's to say it doesn't carry other, more dangerous curses? If someone got hurt due to our inaction, would you be able to live with that?
It's a singing bird.
You are overreacting.
It is just singing.
It's an enchanted bird, not some malignant spirit out to eat our souls. The world is not going to end if we let this one go.
The choice will impact your relationship with Victoria and the mysterious stranger. I agree with the stranger, considering my very first instinct was to not kill the bird. So I'm gonna agree with the stranger.
He's right, Victoria. We can't just kill the poor thing on a mere suspicion. Not all magic has to be evil.
Exactly.
You.
Ah, a voice of reason.
Thank you.
How refreshing.
The bird flies off.
And there she goes. No doubt off to add your hero's deed to her song.
That was hardly a heroic deed, but... What?
Sparrows are the patrons of hero stories, after all. And they do have a soft spot for heroic deeds.
See?
And tragedy.
Chill. See? A bard. Bard thingy. It's a bard thingy. See? It was harmless.
Perhaps that is why she came to sing in this place.
I guess. Just who are you?
I wonder.
Who are you, mysterious man? It looks very fancy.
You may call me Michael.
Michael.
As for who I am, I always find that's a question best answered over a glass of wine. No?
Yo. Can't argue with that. Wine is great. Can't argue with that.
Well, isn't this neat?
Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Okay. I'm sorry. No true wisdom was ever spoken. I can see us two getting along quite well already. Oh, God. Ooh. You know, maybe I'll get better as the story goes. Oh. I'm so sorry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What are you doing out here?
Tell me about...
What are you doing out here?
Interesting.
I was searching for answers to a curiosity of mine. And did you find it? Did you find it? The answer then? I did. Well, what was it? That's a secret. I'd be more afraid of losing my head if I were you. So scary. You're an odd one. Not suspicious. I'm confused. You're an odd one. You know that?
Oh, really?
A lone traveler on the road to the nearest tavern is not that rare, I would imagine. I'm actually a lot more curious about you.
A villager leading a demon hunter and a spirit into a dead forest. Sounds like a legend about to be told.
You do not know the half of it.
Or the start of a joke. Hard to tell.
Both. I put my money on both. Oh! 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 Wait! A villager leading a demon hunter and a spirit. Oh! 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 I'm broken. I'm broke. You're right. We are kind of an odd bunch and... Wait. You see me? Victoria's hand flies to her sword. Michael, however, only smiles lazily.
How curious.
Of course I see you. You are right here, are you not? But no one is supposed to see me, only... Mage. Mage. First thought is mage. Yeah, this one.
What?
You're a mage. So perceptive. Gotta be careful around you. But yes, I happen to know a bit of magic. But mostly I am just a simple traveler. Nothing fancy. There's a sudden rumble of the earth, a deep growl cutting through the air. Oh, it better be fancy magic. It better be fancy magic. Please. Please have some fancy magic up your sleeve, sir. Aussies, I think that this sounds like...
Blasted!
Something's coming. Stay behind me. The tall willow tree is shaking. the dark hole in the trunk reacting as if taking a deep breath. And a force of darkness burst out towards your group. Victoria moves to parry, but the darkness knocks her away. Victoria! The shadow turns and heads straight towards. Oh no.
I think not.
A hand reaches around you and pulls you back. His hands are glowing with a sinister purple light as he commands.
Return to your true form.
Oh, thank God, fancy magic. The force is frozen midair, suspended by a bright glow. It hangs still for a moment before, much like the demon in the shop, its form expands and bursts into the shape of another demon. Insolence! You dare try to stop me? I believe you are the one rudely interrupting a private moment. I suggest you get lost now. The purple glow is crackling like fire, swirling in his hands before shooting out as a blast, striking the demon and sending it back reeling. I lost the voice. I don't even remember what I was doing. You. All this. You know what you have to do. Right? Yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, puzzle. Okay, that's fine. Oh. Okay, that one was easy. That one was easy. Oh, thank God. The demon roars as I choke on my spit. Anyway, the demon roars as it is sucked into the locket, and then it grows silent, the glow of the artifact slowly fading. I guess it's time to that one. Anyway, you look up at the man still standing by your side, now wearing a cheeky smile you cannot place. You saved me. Thank you.
Interesting.
Don't mention it. It should be me thanking you, after all. That is a very handy device you've got there, sealing that thing away perfectly. While Michael is staring at your locket with intrigue, Victoria picks herself off of the ground looking less than pleased. You know, I'm not even sorry. I'm just amused. You. Victoria picks up her sword and points it at Michael. Ayo. Why? Who? Me? Frick. Who? Me? Do not play dumb. I saw what you did there. You are a mage. Yeah. Oh, he's just like Quinn then?
No.
Quinn is a legal practitioner with a degree from the Mage Academy.
This man is an outlaw, a chaotic mage.
Chaotic, really? You make it sound so violent.
I am not doing this man's voice justice. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna try real hard. Oh shit. Okay. It hit me right away. I see myself more as a naturalist magic user. But I should expect nothing less from a demon hunter.
Speak, mage. What are you doing here?
But didn't he say he was like,
Enough.
looking for answers? It's no coincidence that a wild mage appeared just before demons showed up. Enough with the sword already. The demon might have been attracted to my magic, but I didn't come here to be murdered by that thing. I came because of the forest. You did? What do you know of it? The sparrows were singing about a great evil destroying the meadow. I came to see it for myself. Check if this might be some new, corrupted type of nature magic.
Really?
And was it? Did you find out what caused this?
Interesting.
I have a couple of suspicions. The fact that a powerful demon like that showed up certainly makes everything a lot more interesting. Chaotic magic?
What do you mean?
What do you guys mean by chaotic mage? What does that even mean? It is a term used to describe any type of magic that is not authorized by the Empire. Which means, in this little gathering, I am actually the third individual who would fall under such a category. Talk about throwing stones.
Tell me about...
Do you know a lot about this type of magic?
Look,
You pick up a few things here and there living on the road like I do. Why are you doing this?
Huh?
Why are you doing this? Wouldn't it be much safer for you to stay away? Of course. But what would be the fun in that? Maybe we can help each other.
So,
We're trying to figure out why these demons are showing up in town, among other things. You say they might be connected. Maybe we can help each other.
interesting.
That little trinket of yours certainly seems useful. However, I do enjoy my head as it is right now, and your demon hunter friend is sharpening her blade. As if I'd let you off that easily. I need something to drink. Oh my god. He saved me. Yeah, that one. He saved me, Victoria. If he was here for some nefarious reason, would he really have helped back there? You are not wrong. I guess we can give him a chance. But one wrong move and I know. Off with my head.
so...
Off with her head. Queen of Hearts. So, what do you say? You lend us a hand and we'll help keep Victoria off your back. Quite a curious proposition. But you are also... Hold on. I'm broken. But you are also quite a curious person. What am I reading? But you are also quite a curious person. Are you not? Yo. The stranger steps closer to you and looks you over, a calculating look in his eyes that makes you feel like he is seeing right through you. He smiles. Perhaps you are not quite so ordinary. Anyway, Like I said in the beginning of the stream, I looked at, I read and I looked at the characters and the romanceable options and I picked one beforehand. It's time to reveal that choice. You know what? It gave me the option I had in real life. So, we're gonna go with that one. Oh, I'm adorable. Look at me. Your cheeks grow hot under his intense stare, and your mouth opens and closes wordlessly. Michael laughs.
My.
Bitch. My, what an interesting reaction. You and I are going to have a great fun together. I can already tell.
Very well. I will help you out.
I'm losing it.
This looks like it might turn out to be quite amusing after all.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Isn't this great, Victoria?
I'm keeping a close eye on you, Mage.
I would be disappointed if you didn't.
Well, I, for one, am happy to get new friends.
He seems fun, though. Like...
Welcome to the team, Michael.
Thank you, Mime. Now let's go hunt down some demons, shall we?
Yes. Demon hunt.
How curious.
Michael, you're staring. Why are you staring?
Woods, mine, flower shop.
My apologies. I was lost in thought. I've seen many spirits in my travels, but no one quite like you, Mime.
I don't think I've ever seen a traveler quite like you, either. You're a lot more... colorful.
I can imagine. Here's to defying expectations.
You're one to talk, Mime, about color. Your hair is pink. What did it... Mines. You can do this, too. And we do this. Hopefully we can do this after. I think. We can, sure. While things have quieted down, I'm actually going to be right back. I am going to get a drink. I'm going to make myself some tea. Because I need it. I am feeling the effect. I haven't had to talk so much since a stream in a while. I've been streaming Honkai Star Rail. I don't have to voice anything in that. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got a tea. It's currently brewing. It is, as I usually say, type of tea I'm drinking. I haven't had this one on stream before, actually. It's a new thing. It's called Jamaican green. So it's a green tea, but there's like a nutty like taste, I think. That's what it's supposed to be. It's really good. I like it. I can get rid of that one now. Ow. Okay. Oh, my timer might go off in like a few seconds here, but the mines are starkly cold compared to the warmth of the sunny day outside. It is quiet. Victoria is taking great care to keep you out of sight of any stray workers.
Something tells me we are not supposed to be here.
Lance has no care in the world. I love it. Be quiet, would you? Oh, my tea's done. My tea's done. Oh my god. Shut up, watch, shut up. Try not to oversteep it. So if there is one tea type you don't oversteep, it is green and white tea. Trust me, I've learned the hard way. Oh, it smells so nice. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Now, I hope I don't hit anything to make that thing fall. Okay. Yay, now I have my really hot teacup sitting in front of me that I can't drink it because it's really, really hot. I can't grab the cup. Anyway. Be quiet, would you? You would think someone like you would see the value in keeping a low profile. Must be my handsome charm keeping me alive. There's a scream! I'm not, it's late. I can't scream in good conscience. A sudden scream rings out through the quiet mine, echoing eerily along the walls. Victoria shoots forward before anyone else has time to react. Speaking of keeping a low profile. Anyway, Michael lets out an exasperated sigh.
How curious.
Look at her go. Not even a hint of trying. I resonate with this man. Not even a hint of trying to stay quiet. You would think someone like her would see the value in keeping a low profile. Wait, Victoria. We really shouldn't get separated down here. And she's gone. What should we do, Alice? Someone needs help. Someone scream. Someone needs help.
I'll do it.
It sounds like someone's in trouble. We should help.
Whoa!
Oh, and there I go. Wait, Alice. How did I end up with two people with a hero complex? I'm so sorry, Mime. The stones beneath your feet are brittle and unsteady, and you almost fall skidding around a sharp turn. Oh, it's the other main companion that I saw. Hello, lady. The passage has opened up into a large cave. It's pretty. In the middle stands a woman, her hands outstretched and glowing with a bright gold.
Get out of my way, demon! You're ruining my experiment!
Yeah, she's got this. A demon stands tall, towering over the woman. You are making a grave mistake. Think of how powerful we could be. Two beings of magic working together. You could have everything you've ever dreamed of. Even...
Not interested.
Yeah, she seems like she's got this under control. I'm just gonna step back. You watch the scene unfold. The woman pushes her hands forward, and a blast of light slams into the demon, who shrieks in rage. Yeah, she got that. Oh, that was loud. Uh-oh. I've handled kitchen goblins with more bite than you. Return now from where you came from. The demon is fading, wounded, and the locket around your neck begins to glow.
Let's go!
Oh god, okay. They're both gonna sound the same, so this is great. I think it might be time. Let's seal this spirit away before it escapes. Okay. Okay. If we do that. Wrong way. Haha! I am a genius. The demon roars as it dissolves and is sucked into the glowing locket. Ow, ow, I burn my tongue. Ow. That hurt. The mind falls silent again. Ow. These things are everywhere. Ow. Ow. God. Ow. That hurt. Oh my god. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay. It's like a reminder that I said like I had a sore in my mouth again. Ow. Hot things and sores do not mix. That hurt. Ow. Anyway, these things sure do show up everywhere. Weird choice of location, though, if it planned to brainwash a crowd of people. Think it got lost? Victoria rolls her eyes.
Fascinating.
Oh.
Just how did you do that?
immense skill. You all jump as the stranger is suddenly in your face. Ayo. Please take a step back, ma'am. Her gloved hand grabs yours without any consideration to personal space. To get a closer look at the locket that's still glowing faintly.
Is this some kind of portable alchemy table?
Yeah?
It was alchemy you were using, right?
Yep.
What kind of magic was used to forge this?
I have no idea.
It cannot be powered by a crystal.
Nope.
The mass of the device would not be able to hold such power. But then, what?
I'm just great like that.
You see...
It is powered by the awkward tension I am accumulating. Are you standing in my personal space? Hello. Hello, Skull. Hi. Yes, I'm having a lot of fun playing this game. I'm gonna be honest, it's just a visual novel, but I really like visual novels, so it's great. The woman blinks and looks up at you for the first time since her rant began. She looks surprised. Lady. Like she honestly forgot you were even there. Ouch.
That seems odd.
God, okay. I am so bad at voices. But it's fine. What? No. I lost it. What in the world are you talking about? There's no way that power would... Oh. That was a joke. She releases you and takes a step back. I guess I had that coming. My apologies. I should have introduced myself before proceeding.
My name is Anne Sophia Bernadette Hovland, a scholar under the Seven Winds Academy.
That long name makes me think she is like of old money. But you know, I don't know if that exists in this world, so I'm just gonna keep that to myself.
Oh, great. A mage academic.
Now, Victoria. She's a legal mage, remember? You should be delighted by this change of pace.
Anne seems to completely ignore the comments. Her attention solely focused on you. Or at least the locket.
I am writing my thesis on alternative power sources for magic-infused artifacts, and you simply must let me take a look at this device. I have never seen anything like it. If I could uncover the mysteries behind it, I'd be the envy of the entire academy.
Wow. What are you doing down here?
About that.
Why did you come down here?
Did you know?
The crystals mined in this area are one of the most common resources for powering magical artifacts. I felt it was only right to start my research looking and I can't read so fast. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. I felt it was only right to start my research looking into the current practices. But I did not expect to find such an interesting research subject wandering down here. It must have been the blessing of Isith that made you show up when you did. Never heard that compliment before. Wow. I've never been referred to as a research subject before. I was actually referring to your locket. Oh, wait. Joking again? Of course. You seem to be quite fond of those. I joke in awkward situations, I joke when I'm scared, I joke when I'm sad, and I joke when I'm happy. You're gonna get a lot of jokes. As long as the game gives me a joking option, you are going to get a lot of jokes. were you again? Ow. My name?
Hello.
I'm Ozius. Nice to meet you, Anne.
The pleasure is all mine.
Okay, thesis.
Huh?
You're writing a what now? I thought mages worked in shops and such.
About that.
Most do, but there are a few who choose to pursue a career at the academy itself as researchers. In order to get such a position, however, you need to write a thesis, an extensive research report with the knowledge you have gained while traveling. Most candidates fail.
Huh?
Fail?
So...
Either they fail to find new knowledge, or they die trying. Oh.
Yikes!
Okay. Not cool.
Actually,
You are not wrong, but I will be successful. Don't doubt that. Academy.
Really?
You're from the Mage Academy? Yes, graduated just last month. I already miss it. No need to worry, though. If everything goes to plan, I will have my thesis done and ready for publication within this season, and we'll be back before summer ends. I'm actually looking for information about this locket.
We actually
Oh.
really need to know more about this locket. You see, the power source is, well...
That would be me.
Ah. There's a pregnant pause while Anne blinked at mine, for the first time noticing the short spirit girl standing particularly behind you. And then all color appears to leave her
a
face.
spirit?
A nice one, so don't get any ideas, Anne.
But that's taboo. Against the teachings of the Holy Seven. How did you even...
I got stabbed.
Oh, wait! I get it! This must be some kind of government-licensed project, right? That's why you have a demon hunter with you.
I mean... Sure. They are aware. So, yeah.
Government licensed. Sure. Let's call it that.
No, I am not getting tangled up in something like this. Do you know what happens to mages who get involved with sketchy things like this?
Nope. Not really. Maybe we can make a deal?
I know, it's not ideal. And I understand why you would be suspicious. But maybe we could, make it worth your while? We're both searching for something, and our goals appear to be the same, so what if we make a deal?
A deal, you say?
Yes.
I'm not going to lie. I'm curious about that locket of yours. It's certainly a lot more interesting than what I've found down here so far. Leaving town in search of a new mine would also
that's cool.
put me way behind schedule. I really don't have time for this.
For what it's worth, we are currently working on the orders of the Knight Commander of Eridus. The nature of our mission, however, demands a level of discretion.
By discretion, you mean they approve as long as you don't fail? But I suppose being chosen by the Knight Commander herself does give you some credibility. If I help you with this demon problem of yours, you promise that you will help me with my research?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I will need to study that locket of yours thoroughly.
You know what? Yeah, I promise. Because we need to learn more about the locket anyway. So, your choice will affect Anne's path going forward. People's lives are at stake. I need her to realize personal goals have to come second. We can make this work in a way that is beneficial to both of us. I'll do this one.
If you help us, I promise I'll do anything I can to help with your thesis.
Anything?
I regret. She looks scary. I regret.
First, you sell your soul to a spirit. Now a mad scientist.
Michael, help.
Nice.
No, I need you to help.
Very well, Alchemist. I'll bite.
Okay.
You have my expertise, and in return, we'll see what I come up with. I'm sure my grand experiment will be absolutely ingenious.
Okay.
That sounds fun. This is going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
You're hiding something, Mage.
Ooh.
I am a man of many secrets, dear Victoria. You'll have to be more specific.
The reason you're here. You claim you came here to investigate the forest, but that's ludicrous. Why would you willingly put yourself at risk like that? Just, what's in it for you?
It can't possibly be because I'm concerned and want to help.
Unlikely.
Damn.
So cold. Just like you, I'm here to lend a hand, so we can avoid more incidents like the forest. And as things are now, I'd say you need all the help you can get.
Just know that I'm keeping an eye on you.
I know, and how I feel for those poor eyes. Between me and the alchemist, they must be rolling around your skull, trying to keep up.
He's so serious. I love it.
You!
Me.
What in the world
Sorry.
happened?
A lot. I heard your shop burned down, and I just got this message from Elizabeth asking for supplies, and oh, Anne, you're back already? Quinn's eyes look about ready. What? Where did eyes come from? Oh, they're down there. Quinn looks about ready to bombard you with questions, until their eyes catch sight of Anne stepping through the door behind you. Anne, what are you doing here? I thought you were going to hole up in the mines to write your thesis. That was the plan, but as luck would have it, I found something much more interesting to write about than magic crystals. Guess I don't need to make introductions.
I see.
Well, it looks like I don't need to make introductions. Oh, I guess I never mentioned it. Quinn and I studied together at the academy. I knew they had opened up a shop out here, so when I decided I wanted to look into the mines, well... I'm only happy to hear, dear Ron. It is quite refreshing seeing you out and about like this. But you must help me understand how you all came to know each other. It's a most unusual group that has entered my store. Gwen turns to you. Just what happened, Osseous? I heard the alchemy shop was burned down, and now Elizabeth is requesting more supplies? And just another Tuesday. In that specific order? Yes, the shop burned down. We're all out of lavender. And this is Victoria and mine. Hi. Quinn looks very disturbed, but listens attentively as you explain last night's events. And now, I'm stuck with these guys until we've solved this whole mess. Hey, that's not... No. Wait, it's true.
I consider you a good friend, and I want to help you. No, I am going to help you. As much as I can.
Oh, yay.
But this whole affair puts me at risk. We have to be very careful.
Uh-oh. The door to the flower shop suddenly burst open, causing everyone to freeze in surprise. A tall, intimidating man steps inside, his cold eyes lazily taking in Quinn's little shop.
Mr. Goldner, what can I do for you today?
Quinn looks nervously at the man as he glides around the room, looking at the beautiful plants with disinterest. You feel a mind move to hide behind your legs, despite your invisibility.
I was simply in the area and thought I might drop by. As you have probably already heard, the alchemy shop suffered a most unfortunate fire last night. I just wanted to be sure that our only other magic shop was still doing well.
That is very kind of you, sir. As you can see, nothing out of the ordinary has happened here.
The man chuckles darkly.
Do forgive me for having my doubts about that. Just know this.
Oi. Back the fuck up. He steps awfully close to Quinn, staring them down with thinly veiled disgust.
The people of this town might have tolerated you this past year, but I will continue to watch you closely.
I'm gonna dropkick this man into the sun. It's step in. You step in and force yourself between the man and Quinn.
I think it's about time you leave, sir.
The man looks shocked for a moment, but then his eyes harden into a glare.
I see the batty old alchemist has forgotten to teach her little apprentice any manners.
Don't bad talk my teacher.
Do you know who I am?
Yes, and I frankly don't care. Someone very rude.
Well, for one, you're someone who's awfully rude. I'd normally have a potion for that, but we're all out at the moment.
The man huffs in indignation and pushes past you with a scoff and heads for the door.
I will remember this.
Goldner will remember this.
I love you dearly, but you ought to be more careful about making enemies.
Yeah, well, I already died once, so.
Well, you know I've already died once, so what can a second try hurt?
I'm already bound to you, so I don't think I'd be able to save you like that again. Let's not test it, okay? Who was that guy anyway? He was so scary.
Messer Goldner is the owner of the mine. Despite the fact that the very ore that created his wealth is magical, he has a dangerously low opinion of mages and is quite vocal about it. Luckily, most people in town do not hold his word in high regard. He's somewhat of a joke, albeit an intimidating one.
Intimidating sounds about right.
A man with bigoted views and an abundance of wealth. No way that could ever go wrong.
People like him are the reason I'd prefer to live at the academy.
As far as I've heard, he started his life as a common farmer. When the mine was discovered beneath his land, he suddenly gained quite a bit of wealth, almost overnight. That money went straight to his head, if you ask me. So now he wants people to treat him like a nobleman,
Ew.
The townsfolk did not take kindly to that. And while he still makes good money on the mine, most people simply avoid him. To someone like me, however, he is very much a threat. And he knows it, hence these little visits. But that's enough doom and gloom for one day. Please, tell me how I can help.
Quinn looks shaken, but eager to change the subject. Okay. Oh, I have your samples.
We did it!
We went out to the forest and I gathered your samples. Can we use them to figure out what happened to the forest?
That's wonderful.
I should be furious you went out there, though. At least you didn't go alone. It's just, I can't help but feel something bad is about to happen. It's like a slow storm rolling in, and I cannot stop it. I will get straight to work. I'll let you know as soon as I've learned anything new. Elizabeth needs supplies.
So,
Do you have anything left in stock we could use at the shop? Our supplies were completely destroyed.
What do you need?
I don't have a whole lot left, but I'll give you what I have. I'm sure you and Elizabeth will put it to good use. When I get more things back in stock, I'll be sure to let you know. Quinn hands you 2 bundles of lavender and some other herbs. What do you know about spirit lockets?
I wonder...
What can you tell me about spirit lockets? Spirit lockets? Not much, I'm afraid. Magic is a huge field of study, and I specialize in, well, plants, not spirits. Tinker mages like Anne are much more well-versed in these types of trinkets. She was always an excellent student, so she'll be a greater help to you about this than I will. I'll do my very best. For a price, of course. That was not what I gave her, but too late. That was all for now.
I've got to go.
Well, we'll get going then.
Take care. Oh, and Anne?
Yes?
Do drop by from time to time while you're here, won't you? I miss our game nights.
Okay. I'll see if I can find some time.
Perfect. I'll see you around.
You walk out of the shop and continue on your way. After about 10 minutes of walking, Victoria taps you on the shoulder.
It would appear that we're being followed.
Oh? We're so popular. Not even a day into this quest and we already have fans following us. Nice. Victoria sighs very, very heavily. Oh, Quinn is so sweet. They are so sweet. I love Quinn. Just follow my lead and try not to draw any more attention, okay? No promises, Victoria. You follow Victoria down a side street. No one else is around, so you stand there and wait for a moment. And another. And then a familiar, timid face peeks around the corner. Big red eyes widening in fright when you realize he's been caught. It's you! We won't hurt you.
Hello.
Oh, hello there. Don't be scared. We're not gonna hurt you. The boy looks a bit embarrassed about having been caught, but he waves at you shyly.
Hi. Sorry. I didn't mean to...
What's your name, kid?
Victoria's voice is surprisingly gentle, and the young boy flushes bright red, bowing his head.
I'm Kim, ma'am.
Can we help you with something?
So,
Is there something we can do for you, Kim? Kim looks up at you hopefully. He wrings his hands nervously.
I'm looking for my brother.
Oh no.
Do you remember him? We came into your shop yesterday to buy a remedy. He didn't come home last night, so I was wondering if maybe you had seen him.
Oh no. Oh. You know what? Yeah.
I'll tell you what happened.
There's no going back now. Your brother attacked me last night. He appeared to be possessed by some kind of evil spirit. Almost looked like a demon himself. I haven't seen him since.
That's awful.
My brother's nothing like that at all. He's always taken really good care of me, protecting me. But ever since he got that new job...
Huh?
Oh? What new job?
Well...
I'm not sure. He just said he was running errands for some guy. The pay was great and not nearly as dangerous as working in the mines. Your brother... He is surprisingly chill about this. Your brother worked in the mines? Your brother used to work in the mines?
Yeah. It was real tough on him.
The boss there is super mean. The workers get hurt all the time. My brother was in an accident too once. One of the tunnels collapsed and he got under a big pile of rocks. After that, his head used to hurt all the time. But the alchemist has a really good potion that helps him with the pain. Which guy?
What do you mean?
Some guy? Do you know who he was talking about?
I wouldn't say.
Honestly, I was afraid he was gonna get into something shady. But anything's better than working in the mine, so I didn't complain about it.
Actually...
We can help you figure out what happened to your brother. It sounds like he might have gotten tangled up in some of the stuff we're investigating.
You'll really help? Thank you so much!
Oh, I promise I'll do my best to help you as well. I'll start by seeing if anything my brother left behind can tell me who he worked for. Oh. Just be careful. It's not safe for a child to play detective. Stay out of harm's way.
I'll be careful.
He runs off.
Not bad.
I'm surprised, Osseous. You handled that situation well. Finding this kid's brother will be insurmountable in uncovering the truth. And also, you know, keeping him from killing other people will also be a bonus, right? Right. What is this? A compliment from you, Victoria? Will the sky fall down next? I take it back. You're still a bumbling idiot. Yay. Now, come on. We have work to do. Right. Go team! Woo!
I've never had the chance to talk to a spirit before. At the academy, they are confined for safety reasons.
Okay.
Safety? What? So the students can't hurt them?
Oh, no, actually, quite the opposite. The spirits at the academy are a lot less friendly than you.
Oh, well, I suppose if I was kept cooped up all day in school, I'd be pretty grumpy too.
That's a fair point.
No, what? Fair. For the alley.
Ah, yes. This is a nice spot. Empty, quiet, perfect place to just disappear.
Boo.
Ah!
That was perfectly timed. I didn't mean that.
Oh, hi.
I didn't think that was
What
gonna
brings you
happen.
out here?
Were you hiding in the trash again? Fine, we can't keep meeting by the trash like this. I guess dark alleyways have sort of become my natural habitat lately.
Hear me out.
It's not like I'm doing anything bad or anything. It just gets a bit I just get a bit overwhelmed at times. All this walking around, talking with people, facing down scary stuff. It just becomes a bit much. And I just want to run and hide. I don't though. Hopefully I read that correctly. We're not going to find a way to solve this mess if I hide in the trash all day. But, you know, it's just nice to breathe a little once in a while. You understand that, don't you? Yeah, I do.
Actually,
I understand that feeling all too well. It's okay to be scared and need a moment to gather yourself.
Really?
I didn't realize you felt that way. You seem like the sort of person who's so put together. No. You are wrong, mine. You stand up to help, even when none of this is your fault to begin with. It's very admirable, but call me selfish. I'm glad you can feel like this too. Makes me feel a little less silly for hiding out here. Tell you what, if you promise not to tell Victoria about my hiding spot, then I won't tell either. If either of us needs a moment to breathe, well, then we can come here. It's brilliant, right? Yeah. What happened to the forest?
I have some questions.
You were acting pretty weird when we went out to the forest. What was that all about? Weird? No way. So, you noticed, huh? I'm sorry I was acting weird. The forest is a special place for me. It was where Victoria found me, and there are lots of things I'd like answers to, but it's not really all that important. I'll stay on track from now on, don't you worry. What do you make of our companions?
I wonder.
I would like to talk about our companions. We're quite the odd bunch now, aren't we? What do you want to talk about? Lost my voice there. Elizabeth.
Tell me about...
What do you think of Elizabeth?
Well...
She's nice, if not a little bit scary. It's like you look at her and see a nice old lady, but then you look at her and you feel like a tiny mouse staring up at some ancient, powerful beast. But I guess that might just be me. She's your teacher. After all, what's she like to you? Strict, but fair.
About that.
Elizabeth is strict, yeah, but she's always fair and has never treated me badly.
Okay.
I see. I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I'm just intimidated because I've never met a teacher before. Victoria.
So.
You know Victoria. Can you tell me more about her? I don't really know her that well, honestly. She just sorta showed up in my life all of a sudden and got me dragged into this whole mystery about demons. Scared me senseless, honestly. But now that I've gotten to spend more time with her, I think she means well, even if she's a bit intense. Michael.
Tell me about...
What do you think about this Michael fellow? He's great fun to be around. He's always smiling and positive and doesn't seem to mind my spiritness at all. I feel like he's hiding something though, like I notice him sometimes staring off into space and he just looks so sad. I hope we can be friends so he can... Oh, no. I hope we can be friends so we can help him with whatever he's struggling with. But hopefully before Victoria murders him. Anne.
So...
What are your thoughts about Anne?
I wonder...
Well, she seems sweet, but also really quiet. I did not get the quiet vibe. She's very focused on her research, and she only ever talks to me to ask questions about the spirit locket. It would be nice to get to know her a little better, but honestly, she doesn't seem interested in making friends.
I'll be off then.
We should get back to work.
Let's go!
Right. Back to work. Sealing demons, saving the world, all that stuff. Okay. Talk to Mime. There's Anne, Victoria, and Michael. Do Anne. The town square is busy buzzing with people, eager to share stories and gossip with one another. However, one lone figure stands out, staying off to the side and staring at the crowd with apprehension. Observing, thank you. Planning out some new experiment, are you? I'm wounded. I thought I was your favorite guinea pig. Don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't learn anything interesting from studying the people here. You remain as my only test subject. Quinn just insisted that I take a walk and get to know the town. I honestly don't see the point, as I will be leaving this place soon, but here I am anyway.
Well...
Quinn is right. Anemone Valley is a really nice place once you get to know it a bit better. At least I think I'm saying my town correctly. I haven't heard it voiced. Right. I don't need more time to... Oh, what? Huh? Right. I don't need more concrete evidence than that to be convinced. Was there something you wanted, by the way? I might as well keep you here while I pretend to be sightseeing. That way, if we get chased down by an angry mob, there will be at least 2 of us running. What? Pull down the line. Why am I an interesting test subject? So, I'm curious. What exactly is it you think you'll discover from researching Mime and me?
If things pan out right, then these experiments might yield a solution to the Empire's shortage of magic energy.
That's ambitious.
Huh?
That's rather ambitious, don't you think? I'm hardly anything special.
Actually...
Oh, but that's where you're wrong. You are plenty special. All Tinker Magic creations run on a source of magical energy. How else would they run without a mage there to power them? Almost all devices today are powered by magical crystals. Since there are only so many crystals to go around, this means the cost of those crystals steadily continues to rise, which in turn gives a disproportionate amount of power to those who own the crystal mines, since there's no alternative. But you don't need a crystal. You are a completely normal, no magic human using an alchemy table without any clear power source. If I can figure out how you do it, it might very well change the world as we know it. Yeah, you gave me a joke. A couple of magi folks saving the commodities of the rich. Think we might get a parade or something? I've always wondered what it would be like to have a statue raised in my image. I wouldn't count on that. I'm not doing this to help anyone but myself. Oh. Okay. Those people and their petty problems mean nothing to me. But with a discovery like that, I'm absolutely certain to be granted a professor title. Then, I can go back to doing whatever research I want. And the world will continue to slowly destroy itself for some other dumb reason. Damn. So you and Quinn.
I wonder.
You and Quinn seem to be close. Quinn is one of those people who grows on you over time, and once ensnared, they'll never stop shoving all of their love and all of their friendship and love on you.
They are my best friend, honestly.
We were both rather quirky compared to some of the other kids growing up at the academy. Despite Quinn being a year ahead of me, we just clicked and have remained strong friends since. Why do you want the professor?
Tell me about...
You keep returning to this professor thing. What do you want? Why do you want to become one so badly?
That makes sense.
I guess it wouldn't make much sense for someone who isn't a mage, but I'll try to explain. Once a mage has graduated from the academy, we're thrown out. Some would call it being reassigned to professional positions. But that just means we get thrown out and into a job we didn't choose in a random city we don't know. Then we have to work the rest of our lives praying that we don't make a mistake that'll land us in prison. Or worse. The Mage Academy is the only place where we can be free to practice our craft without having the fear that a single mistake or misunderstanding could be the end of us. But the only people who get to stay at the academy after graduation are the professors. Those few experts who are allowed to study their craft to the benefit of all. The ones tasked with teaching the next generation. That's what I want for myself. Hence, my current trial. Yeah, this whole match system sounds a little flawed, if you ask me.
I'll be off
But
then.
what do I know? I am just a lowly alchemist. I have finished my tea and I've never been so sad. I should have made like an actual pot. Anyway. We should probably get back to our mission at hand.
Bye then.
You're right. The sooner we get this demon nonsense out of the way, the sooner I can begin running some tests on you and mine. Or maybe we can take a while.
I take it you're from the Mage Academy.
That would be correct. And you are a wild mage, an unauthorized practitioner of magic.
Saying it like that makes it sound a lot more exciting than it is.
Don't you ever get tired? Being on the run, having to live your life in secret? It sounds exhausting.
What can I say? I just really don't like doing homework.
Me too. I mean, what? I do my homework? Haha. Do your homework, kids. Okay. The tavern. The air inside the tavern is warm, and a pleasant scent of burning firewood and savory foods washes over you as you step inside. Michael is lounging by the bar, wine glass in hand, his brightly colored robes making him stand out against the mostly wooden interior.
What can I do for you?
Oh no. Okay. God. gonna butcher this. I'm so sorry. Why, hello there, Ozius. Here to join me for a drink? Sure.
Okay.
Okay. I would like that very much, yes. Michael smiles and motions for the barkeep. A drink appears in your hand soon after. A toast to us, then. Demon slayers and supernatural investigators. What a fate I've stumbled into. He takes a sip of the deep red liquid before setting the glass back down, giving you his undivided attention.
Let's see.
So, what brings you to seek me out like this? Got some curiosity you need sated? Ooh. You're not much for keeping a low profile.
Tell me about...
For someone who's considered an outlaw, you're not that good at keeping a low profile, are you?
I find it's a balance you have to tread. Blend in too much, and people will think you are shifty. Be loud and colorful, and people will take notice. But if you're quiet and colorful...
Is there a difference?
Well, people will still notice, honestly, but there's no fun in dressing like a fugitive. If my handsome clothes are what end up getting me killed, that's a fair trade for being fashionable, is it not?
No. Yes? No. I'm struggling.
So...
Because I make it a point to look nice every day, even if I am not going out, so you know. But I also don't want to be killed. Anyway, so a wild mage, huh? Curious. No, that's not me. That's Michael. Curious, are we? Don't worry. I'm not nearly as interesting as the stories make us wild ones out to be. I'm a mage, but I didn't study at the proper school, and am therefore considered a dangerous individual. Talk about throwing stones. I bet a bunch of those people calling you dangerous didn't go to school either. And quite a lot of them are pretty dangerous as well. Need to style it up at all times. Exactly. Gotta look nice 24/7. All day, every day. I read that. I think. Hopefully. But the true dangerous ones, the ones... I messed up. But the true dangerous ones, the ones who went to schools. Big, expensive ones, made by the very magic they fear. Studying their verses under the glow of mage lights. The irony never fails to amuse me. Why didn't you go to a mage college? Why is it that you never went to the academy? I thought the government had people scout out kids with the talent and bring them in. It wasn't like they didn't try. My past is not that interesting, to be honest. But it isn't exactly a cheery fairy tale either. One best not bring down the mood in such pleasant company. Maybe I'll share it with you some other time. Yeah, okay. That's understandable. Let's talk about something else then. There's nothing else to talk about.
See you around.
I should get back to this whole mission quest thing. Michael smiles and picks up his phone.
All right.
Very well then. I will be here if you have any more questions. Okay. Victoria. streets outside the shop are as busy as usual, but people take a wide berth around the alchemy shop when they pass by. Whether it's the rumors of the fire or Victoria's imposing figure scaring them off is anyone's guess. You know, with such an imposing aura standing guard outside, we're never gonna get any customers. I think the spreading rumors of the fire are doing that all by themselves. I'm surprised anybody's been out in the streets. Was there something you wanted? Your powers.
About that.
When the demon attacked the shop, you cut it down like it was nothing. Where'd you learn to fight like that?
Look.
That's a rather obvious question, isn't it? I'm a knight. Sometimes knights have to fight. So I learned. It's that simple. But knights don't fight demons.
I have
Knights
some questions.
don't usually fight demons, though. In fact, I believe only demon hunters and mages have that skill. So how do you do it? You are free to believe whatever you want. I am confident in my ability to slay both demon and human. That is all you need to know. You're not gonna answer my questions, are you? You're not going to tell me where your powers come from, are you?
No.
You catch on quick. Who is Alethea to you?
About that.
That woman Alethea. Just who is she to you?
What is it?
She's my commander. One of the greatest the Empire has ever had. I get my orders from her and carry them out. That's that. Okay.
I'll be off then.
That's all I wanted to discuss.
I am not getting paid enough for this.
Finally. Let's get back to our mission. Okay.
Welcome back.
Oh, hello there, Osseous. Welcome back. Did you need something? I have the ingredients from Quinn.
So,
I picked up the ingredients from Quinn. It won't refill our stock, but it should be enough to get us started.
Well done.
Excellent. Yes, these will do nicely. Are you ready to give that alchemy locket of yours a try then? Yeah. I got no one else to
I'll
talk
do
to.
it.
Oops. I'm ready. Let's do this. Press mix to begin mixing the ingredients. Match any pattern to discover the new recipe. Okay. And then it's blue, that one. Okay. It's fine. What is there? Then there's blue, yellow, yellow. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Whoa, look at that!
Maybe I'll get full stars later. We'll do that. I just want to do all these. Blue. Is it this way? And then that way.
Another discovery!
Mosquito repellent. Okay. And there's another one. Oh, shoot. It's green. There we go.
Whoa, look at that!
One turn or less? Huh? Okay, then. Blue.
Another discovery!
Okay, sleeping traps. Is there another one or was that it? Okay, that was it. Okay. There's a blue.
Whoa, look at that!
Oh, strong mosquito repellent. Okay, I made them all. Done for now. Very well. You step away from the table and glance over your recipe book. There are still potions for you to discover. Perhaps you should come back and try to fill it out later. There is? You might impress Elizabeth. That's all.
I'll be off then.
I should get going. There is still a lot left to be done. I understand. I'll be here in case you have any questions.
Be careful out there.
But I don't have anything else to do. Okay. It's getting late. Are you ready to retire for the night? End the day. You've chatted with everybody. The sun is setting over the town of Anemone Valley, and you and your strange group of companions have returned to the alchemy shop. As everyone gets settled, you and Elizabeth stand together, observing this strange group.
Well, child, when I originally sent you out to bring back ingredients, this is not what I had in mind.
Mage, you keep your hands to yourself. I won't have you cooking up some vile magic using the remains of this shop.
Damn. Calm down, Victoria.
I was simply trying to be a helpful guest, picking up some of the debris. But if you don't trust my abilities, perhaps Anne would be so kind as to use some of her tinker magic to fix this.
I specialize in magic-infused items, Michael. I can't just repair any chair or table I come across.
So you have specialized mages for fixing a table?
Well, of course not.
I was about to say.
The mages specializing in furniture do both chairs and tables. Don't be absurd.
Never mind, I'm gonna say it. That's so stupid. Why can't... I feel like... Why is it like this? Yeah, I don't think the mages are making the most sensible calls in this one. I feel like tinker mages should be able to tinker everything or whatever they, I guess, I don't know.
And you wonder why I don't get magic from the Mage Academy.
Well, that's so weird. They have specialized mages for furniture. Okay. Well, they had specialized mages for fireworks, so I really shouldn't be all that surprised. Elizabeth sighed.
It seems every time I send you outside on an errand, you return with more and more eccentric characters.
Gotta catch them all.
I fear I should put you on house arrest.
I did used to pick up strays
I
when I
am
was a
so
kid.
serious.
Remember?
I've committed.
I'd say this is a bit more serious than a stray kitten. I understand why you brought these people here, and I respect Victoria's judgment. I just worry all of this activity will draw unwanted attention to us.
Oh no. You jinxed it, Elizabeth. You jinxed it. There's a sudden knock on the door, and the conversation dies.
This is strange. Who could that be at this hour?
A customer? Elizabeth walks over to answer the door, and she barely turns the handle when it bursts open. No, this.
Good evening, Madam Alchemist. I hope you don't mind a bit of a surprise visit.
2 more men step in the shop, their figures imposing as they push past the mine owner and into the shop. Elizabeth keeps her cool, but you notice her knuckles turning white as she clutches her cane.
Messer Goldner, what an unexpected surprise. What brings you here at this late hour?
There's a crash as one of the men roughly pushes the remains of a bookshelf aside in order to make his way into the kitchen. Prah! Goldner grins smugly.
Merely the concerns of a good neighbor.
You are trashing this place more than it already is, sir.
You see, the lads and I have been quite distraught about these strange occurrences. First the forest, and then this strange fire. And now it has come to our attention that an outlander is sneaking around somewhere in town. We were merely concerned and wanted to check in on you, to make sure he hasn't been hiding out somewhere in the remains of your shop.
Oh, Jesus. There was a crash in real life. There's a crash out the back. The sound of something shattering. Friends are very clumsy.
Your friends sure are a set of clumsy fellows. Are they like this when you invite them home for tea, too? Must be a hassle.
I remember you. You were down at the flower shop as well. Magic filth plotting together, are you? No wonder we citizens have to take matters into our own hands.
Talk about pots and kettles. The mines have made you rich by providing resources to magic scum like me. So, what exactly does that make you?
You filthy little.
You know as soon as the words leave your mouth that you struck a nerve. Goldner's face contorts into something ugly, and he raises his hand. Uh-oh. It was worth it. Smack. No, worth it. Worth it.
That is quite enough.
Oh. Elizabeth moves too quickly for such an old lady. Her cane smacking the man's hand roughly before he can hit you. Oh, yay! My teacher.
I have tolerated your abhorrent behavior for the sake of keeping things civil, but I will not tolerate you laying even a finger on my apprentice.
You have never heard this tone in Elizabeth's voice, ever. Sure, you have seen her mad, but this is something entirely different. A level of absolute raw fury that makes even the man before her shrink under her assault.
This is
Sparta.
Don't you dare speak like this to me.
I'm unserious.
Do you even understand what you're doing?
Yeah. No.
Oh, I understand perfectly. Now, be so kind as to get lost.
The man looks furious, eyes flickering between you and your teacher. You know what? I'll use the star. I haven't used the star yet. Victoria stands up, her hand lazily coming to rest on the hilt of her sword, red eyes glaring holes through the man.
Oh, we're having a brawl. Marvelous.
Wait, we're what?
The guys from the back return. I have to breathe. Hold on. The guys from the back return and take one look at Victoria's glare before quickly excusing themselves and rushing through the room and out the front door. Nobody wants to mess with Victoria. Goldner looks flustered and frustrated. but even he can see the battle is lost and sniffs dismissively.
Very well. I shall take my leave. But be warned, this is not the last you will hear about this.
Bye, bitch. The man leaves, slamming the door behind him. And there's a collective sigh of relief in the room.
Really? That was it? And here I thought we were going to have some fun.
Sorry. You can punch a wall if you want.
Quiet, mage, or you'll be thrown right out with him.
Oh, Victoria, your bright spirit never fails to lighten up the mood.
I love the banter between all the companions. That's so funny. Elizabeth lets out a low chuckle and slumps against her cane, looking awfully pale. Oh no.
Are you okay?
Come here. Let's sit down. Elizabeth chuckles as you carefully guide her over to a chair so she can sit down for a moment. No need to fret, child. I am fine. Just a bit more excitement than I'm used to, that's all. It's my own fault, though, for not wanting to admit sooner that this was the obvious outcome. That man has been on our case for years now, always looking for a chance to get in and wreak havoc on our hard-won peace.
That seems odd.
Just who were they looking for anyway? What did they mean by Outlander? They are people of mountain dwellers living beyond the borders of the Alethian Empire. They are a reclusive society that rarely interacts with any of their neighboring states. In fact, the fact that one of them shows up here at this time, it's highly suspicious.
A stranger far away from home, caught in a local conflict due to their race. How very predictable.
Too real, Michael. Too real. Take it back a notch. Stop. The enemy of my enemy. Well, if they are able to send Goldner into a frenzy like this, we've gotta help them. If nothing else, then just stick it to that pompous bastard.
You do realize.
What? You want to go outside? Don't you think it's best if we stay out of this? We're already in way too much trouble for my liking. Come on now, Anne, my dear. Where's your hero spirit? Some poor fellow was out there in the city being chased by an angry mob. Don't you want to lend a hand? Anne just stares at him dully, then sighs. I guess we could go take a look.
Okay.
I agree that catching this person first seems to be in our interest. But he could have gone anywhere in town by now. Outlanders are magical beings though, right? Shouldn't a hunter like yourself be able to track them down?
About that.
We should at least give it a try, right? He might have he might have important information that could help us. I am loath to admit it, but I agree with you, Mime. Whoa.
We don't have a lot of time, but paragons help you if any of you try something funny.
Fun? In your presence? Perish the thought.
You head out into the streets and begin your search. Victoria takes the lead, hand firmly placed on the hilt of her sword, and eyes hard and focused. The streets are quiet at this late hour, and you notice nothing suspicious on your way to the market square.
So, Victoria, you can sense magic as well?
I guess that explains how you found me out in the forest back then. Actually, hunters can sense magic. Actually, hunters can't sense magic. It is the swords they carry that guide them towards chaotic magic. They are holy weapons forged by rituals following the teachings of Izith, the paragon and founder of the Mage Academy. I guess I shouldn't be surprised you would know about these practices, and
Hunters did save my life by bringing me to the academy, so I've made it a point to be well informed.
Fair.
Saved your life, huh? Also, Michael, would you stop that? I'm trying to concentrate.
I want to guess. Is he like doing magic? You turn to Michael, who smirks innocently, a purple flame dancing in his palm.
Sorry. I was just curious as to how effective the holy weapon of yours was.
Sure, curiosity. Let's go with that. Honestly, all I see is the piece of dragon bone strapped to the hilt of your sword.
Really?
Dragon bone? It's quite the rare material. The dragons have been gone for centuries after all. But it's quite popular in the use of weapon making, since it provides the wielder a bit of an edge, so to say, over magical opponents.
Don't be absurd. Dragons? Really?
You live in a world where magic exists, and I don't think dragons is really that weird.
That sounds like a fairy tale. Victoria, don't you agree?
But Victoria doesn't answer, her head snapping to the side, at the same time as Mime's ears perk up in attention. Guys, I'm sensing another sudden burst of spirit energy. In that instant, a familiar kid comes shooting round the corner, wide-eyed and out of breath.
Alchemist!
Hi.
I'm so glad I found... I was going to the alchemy shop, but... Ronan, my brother, I saw him.
Take a deep breath. Slow down there, Kim. Take a deep breath. Kim tries to comply, taking a deep breath in. And now release it. He wheezes, letting it out, blue in the face.
Well?
My brother, he was with a group of people and they were all dragging this tall guy with him. I followed them out of town. It looked like they went into the mines. It's brilliant, Kim.
Awesome.
Well done, Kim. We'll go investigate at once.
Really?
I'm coming along too. I want to help. No.
Actually...
You've done enough, Kim. Please trust us that we can do our work now too.
Fine. I'll leave it to you, but please take care, okay?
Kim leaves and you follow his direction to the mines. You arrive and inside, the faint glow of the crystals, the only thing lighting your way. Once you are further, you notice someone standing guard. You're pretty sure you've seen him around, buying flowers for Quinn's shop. But now his expression is empty, eyes unfocused, like he isn't entirely there.
Yep. That one's definitely influenced by a spirit.
This is bad. If he sees us, then he'll alert whoever is in there. There is no obvious way to sneak up on him either. Don't you know some alchemy remedy that might help us out? I made a sleeping potion. Maybe something that will knock him out for a bit? That's not a bad idea. Though, you should probably be careful not to hurt him. You say that, but witnesses are such a hassle. Yeah! I knew it. What is it? What is it? There's blue in this one. Blue. Okay. Duh. That's so annoying. Okay. Use this potion. You craft the potion and take a moment to weigh the vial in your hands before you throw it into the cave. The glass shatters and a thin white mist spreads. The guard looks around, startled, making a move to run, but then immediately slumps forward, collapsing on the ground. Oh.
Well, isn't this neat?
That was effective. Alchemy can be kinda scary. You'll be fine.
Actually...
Don't worry. I made sure the potion only knocked him out.
Oh, really?
Fascinating. It makes me curious just what other stuff this harmless type of magic is capable of. Don't get any ideas. We should move while we still have the element of surprise. Always so cold. Very well, let's go. You wander deeper into the mines. The passage ends in an open cave, hiding behind a pile of big rocks. Someone is standing in the center. Oh. A man is on his knees on the cold cave floor, and before them stands Ronan in his frightening demon form.
You have to excuse my lack of manners, but I am growing impatient. Me and my brethren here have been waiting quite a while for this moment, and your stubborn hero charade is honestly starting to piss me off. So I will ask you, for the last time, how do we break the seal?
The man on the ground is unlike anyone you have ever seen before. Oh! His skin is a colorless gray, hair white as snow, but along his exposed arm run glowing blue markings like crystal ore. And when he looks up to stare at the demon, his eyes are light with the same gemstone.
You are fooling yourself if you think I'd ever bargain with a demon. Your end will come soon enough, and you will return to your prison once more.
Ronan lets out a low cackle.
And you believe that you will be the one to do that? The valiant hero swooping in to save the day? How well is that working out for you?
My failure is my shame to bear. I cannot change that. But I refuse to add any more regrets to my name. I will tell you nothing.
Oh, and it's good that there are other ways for me to gain your cooperation.
With a wave of his hand, a demon appears at his side, tall and lanky with soulless eyes, staring down at the Outlander almost hungrily. The Outlander looks mildly queasy, but he hides it well behind a sneer.
So you intend to have this one possess me? You don't have the courage to do so yourself?
I usually prefer to be more hands-on. However, this body I'm inhabiting still has its uses, so I can't give it up quite yet. Do not fear, though. My brother here is quite capable of the task.
demon moves in and the outliner tries to shift away. But there's nowhere to go. Uh-oh, uh-oh. You observe the cave carefully, feeling a spark of nerves settle in your stomach. So this was what you agreed to, back when you made the deal with the Levy. These demons are not kidding around. You know from first-hand experience, yet something has to be done. Confidence. Yeah. You step into the room boldly.
Enough of this, Ronan. This ends here. I won't allow you to hurt any more people.
Ronan's red eyes turn to you, and his head tilts curiously to the side with a wicked grin.
Well, if it isn't the little alchemist. I could have sworn I'd left you dead in a ditch not too long ago. How interesting. Well, that gives me a welcome opportunity to thank you. If it hadn't been for your timely arrival back in that alley, I would never have succeeded in possessing this foolish human properly. But, alas, you are not useful to me now. So it's time for you to die. For real this time.
No thank you. I didn't quite like dying the first time, so...
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
I agree. After all, it would be a hassle if my guinea pig was to die before I even got to start my research.
You know what? Brain check. Maybe death doesn't sound so bad.
You and Mime do what you have to do. We'll make sure you're not interrupted.
Let's do this.
Okay. Oh God. Brain work. Okay. So, what does that look like? That's wrong. So, if I... Okay. If I... Not that. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh no. Yes. Maybe? Okay, that is what I wanted to do. And then... do that again. That again. Do that. And then... Okay.
Pathetic.
Oh, I gotta read this? Okay. This is... It seems I have underestimated you, Alchemist. Trust me when I say I will not. Trust me when I say that will not happen again. The man disappears into the shadows. You turn to the stranger on the ground, who watches you curiously. No joke. You look like someone who could use a hand. You say, walking up to him, and the stranger lets out a low chuckle as you help untie his hands. Yay! You have strings.
Thank you.
Help would be much appreciated. Yes, thank you. He looks up at you and his eyes are piercing, glowing orbs of light. They are beautiful, if not a bit unnerving. Be happy he didn't stab you. Yeah. That guy's a real pain. You should be grateful it didn't stab you. Not pleasant, let me tell you. The Outlander gives you an off look. Right. He looks past you to where the others are standing, and he bows his head deeply.
I am most grateful to all of you. That was quite a dangerous situation I found myself in.
Okay. Yeah, you really got yourself in a fine mess there. Just who are you? And how did you end up captured by such fine people? Who are you?
My name is Caden. And as for how I came to be here...
Oh, Caden.
I was
Cool.
trying to help stop these demons leaking out of their prison. However, my efforts seem to have done nothing more than make the situation worse.
So you had something to do with the demons escaping into town?
Put the sword away, Victoria. Goddamn. He was just on the floor, being threatened by the demon. So let's all take a breath. Victoria's hand is already reaching towards her sword, and Michael touches.
How about we let the man talk before you draw that thing, hmm?
That's new.
You said you were trying to stop the demons from escaping some prison? What does that... what? Does that mean the spirits were locked away somewhere nearby? That is correct. This underground cavern holds one of the few known demon prisons within the borders of the Alethian Empire. The underground crystal ore seems to have been used to form a protective seal. Not unlike how the Goddess of Mercy won the final battle of the dragons by casting a spell. Yeah. My history knowledge is not that great.
What?
War of Dragons? I think I might have been absent in class when that was covered. You went to school? Well, no, but if I did, I would have missed that class for sure.
I don't understand.
You don't know? How is that possible? Maybe the Dags use other terms? These are all legends of the old religion. I'm afraid, my tall friend, that you will have to fill us in, as these stories are not commonly told among people of this land anymore.
How curious.
Well, that's puzzling.
I suppose I can give it a try. Though I am no bard.
Okay. A great many centuries ago, before there were humans or outlanders, the Elder Ones who inhabited the continent were at war with the ancient dragons. The war ended when one of the 7 gods, the Goddess of Mercy, cast a spell that sealed away the spirits of the dragon for good. The world was finally at peace, and she and her brethren disappeared. This legend inspired many powerful mages in the centuries to come. They strive to create similar spells to get rid of unfavorable spirits. And these ancient spells relied on the crystals that occurred naturally beneath this continent to fuel their seal. My people hold records over many such spirit prisons spread out across the continent, one of which resides under this valley. Have to breathe. I was a little too low for Caden, but you know what? We're committing. When we became aware that humans were now mining this resource, we suspected that might have unfavorable consequences. It weakened the seal. Exactly.
I came here to mend the damage that had been done. Though, looking back now, I probably should have gone about this differently. I had brought with me an artifact for the task, and was in the midst of performing the ritual to mend the rift, when one of the miners interrupted me. I'm actually not too sure what happened after. The ritual failed, and I woke up in that man, Goldner's estate. I learned that he was the one in charge of the mining activity, and tried to explain the situation to him. However, he proved to be quite difficult.
That sounds about right.
Good old Goldner. Always being an ass, even when the safety of the world is at stake.
That blasted idiot refused to listen to reason.
Kept me locked up for days, and when I finally made a lucky escape, he and his goons chased me all across town. And I lost them, but then ran straight into those demon-possessed humans and, well, you know the rest. Looks like you've had a real stellar introduction to the outside world.
How shocking.
This is all so much new information, my head's spinning. Dragon spirits? The mines? What are we going to do about all this?
Save the seal.
We have to do something about this seal. Making sure no more demons escape should be our first priority.
Do you think we should ask Alethea for help? I mean, I know you're an awesome knight, Victoria, but would it make more sense to have, I don't know, more people here?
It makes a lot of sense, but you know, Alethea said she can't send anybody here, so, you know.
I am afraid it's not that simple. While I do think Caden's story is worth looking into, the people in charge of the Knights aren't easily going to dispatch people and possibly cause panic. Not when the only witness is a foreigner.
Well, what do you know, Victoria? I didn't think I'd see the day a knight would admit the system was corrupt. Honesty suits you.
Oh, get lost, Michael. I never said the Empire was perfect, but unlike you, I prefer to make positive changes while keeping order, instead of simply burning the whole thing down.
You say that as if the world weren't already on fire.
Is no one going to address the fact that all of this is based on, what, a legend? Dragons and spells of some forgotten goddess? None of this is based on factual information.
I don't know. Caden's people has records on it, so.
The records kept by my people are not lacking. If you want proof, then I am sure we can cross-reference it with any of this town's records. That's going to be difficult. I don't follow. Back before our dear Academy mage was born, the Empire decided keeping records was too troublesome.
Oh, God.
It's much easier to appear competent after all, when all proof of your past mistakes disappears. So all such documents were destroyed.
Of course they were.
Whatever records they might have had in this town, they are gone. Together with the people who wrote them.
So the people would willingly destroy their own history? That's madness.
Welcome to the society, Caden.
Welcome to human society.
Oh, shit. Anyway, I trust Caden.
His story does seem to match up with what we've experienced. And I don't see any reason why he would lie. I trust him for now. His story at least warrants some investigation. Don't you agree?
I still think this is a waste of time, but whatever. Do as you please.
With Anne appeased for the moment, Victoria turns to the Outlander. Questions in her eyes.
You mentioned some kind of spell that could stop this?
I'm about to make another cup of tea, oh my god.
I brought an artifact with me that has the power needed to mend tears and seals like these. If I'd succeeded in stabilizing it, then things could have gone back to the way they were. As long as no one went and broke it again.
Did you say powerful artifact?
Calm yourself, Anne. Calm down, lady. Take a deep breath.
Anne, please calm yourself. You'll scare the man.
Is she scaring me?
The artifact is one of my people's most valuable treasures. However...
Well, what are you waiting for? Hand it over so I can take a look.
Goldner took it, didn't he?
Of course he did.
He did. I have no idea where he might have taken it.
Great. Now what?
I mean, if it's already stolen...
I mean, if the artifact is already stolen, then it's hardly a crime if we go and steal it back. Right?
I am so glad that's where that line went.
You know, we can't just waltz into the man's home and steal something.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Give me a reason why.
As a noble, no doubt he has all sorts of security to protect himself.
Okay, that's fair.
You're right. We should just kill this Goldner guy and stop the mining. That would be the easy solution.
I would prefer not to get arrested, though. Thank you. We can make that like Plan F.
How in the world is that a better solution?
No one will have to die if we work smart. And trust me, you wouldn't survive the aftermath of such a scandal.
Spoil sport.
We'll find a way to get the artifact back from Goldner, but we're going in with a proper plan. There's still much about this whole situation that's too unclear.
Well, if information is what we're after... Caden, you've got to go through as much of this ritual as you can with me. I also need some detailed descriptions of this artifact we're looking for.
Okay, I'll go. There's no need to pull on me like that.
Guess we're going back to the shop?
The fabulous 2 crimes. That's amazing.
I wonder what Elizabeth is going to say to all of this.
She'll be fine.
With the way things have been going lately, I'd say she's grown used to these sort of things happening.
Could someone ever really get used to this? Such a strange group and such a strange quest. I wonder what will become of us all.
Don't say that, Mike. Don't say that. You're giving me a bad... Don't say that. Things will be fine. Things will work out. That line certainly is not foreboding at all. Nope. You leave the mines and return to the shop for the night. Chapter 2 of Broken Legacy. You dream that night. A dream of a sparrow and a raven sitting side by side. An owl dead beneath their branch. Okay. The woods are dark, the trees eerier still. And from their depths steps a man wearing a deer skull as a mask. This is only the beginning. You wake with a start, breathing heavily as the mists of the nightmare fade from your vision. Mime is still fast asleep. Or is she? Do spirits even sleep? You're not sure, but she doesn't stir even as you rise from your bed. The cover's feeling damp and suffocating. You step outside your room to breathe. Your little quest comes to a halt, however, when you spot another resident awake at this late hour. Ayo. Victoria slips out the front door of the shop, and you stand for a moment, weighing your options before deciding to follow. Staying as quiet as possible, you follow Victoria into the alleyway behind the shop.
Victoria.
Oh shit.
I am ready to hear your report.
Oh, she's a hologram. Okay. You listen as Victoria relays the day's activities to her commander.
This is where we stand. I believe our next course of action should be to file for a warrant of the Goldner estate, to retrieve the sword and...
That would hardly be a swift solution, would it, Victoria? To file such a request, and get it approved, might take weeks. And let's not forget, we'd need to disclose the reason why this magical artifact would have been entrusted to you, instead of simply being destroyed.
But... the... protocol...
Sometimes we find ourselves in situations where alternative measures must be taken.
So what I'm hearing is that the Knight Commander just gave us permission to commit a crime. Nice.
If what this Outlander says is true, and the situation can be resolved by completing this ritual, then that is now your highest priority.
With all due respect, Commander, this magic... we know nothing about it. It's as chaotic as it comes. If the Paragon knew about this...
I have already informed him of the situation, and he agrees with my assessment.
What?
The Paragon agrees. The sacrifice is worth it to keep the peace. Things are not as stable in the capital as they appear to be. An incident like this could cause a lot of unnecessary stress. I won't get into political details. Just know that this is by far the better option.
Politics, huh?
Do you understand your orders?
I do.
Very well. I will be awaiting your report of a successful mission, then.
The image disappears, and you can no longer see Victoria's expression in the dark. Sneak away. Sneaky. You slowly back away. Shit. And stumble over a rock. A second later, a familiar blade is pressed against your throat, and you swallow. What are you doing here? Hey. I'm starting to notice a pattern here, Victoria. Perhaps we could try meeting somewhere else for a change? No swords allowed. Perhaps it is just you who needs to change your habit of poking your nose places it shouldn't be. Victoria lets out a heavy sigh. It seems there's no other way than to go through this break-in. Damn it. This is not how I wanted this to go. Don't feel bad. Golden isn't nice. If it's any consolation, you shouldn't feel bad for Goldner. He's a grade A asshole. He had it coming. I won't disagree, but this is not how things should work.
I do not want to be the judge of who or what deserves punishment. People's opinions are flawed. I am flawed. The system ensures that I don't make a mistake.
Well, the system is made by people too.
About that.
Well, the system isn't perfect either. If we all agree, well, that's extreme. If we all agreed that murder was okay, then that would be law. But it wouldn't be right. I think being able to assess your own morals and stand up to the people in power when you think they are wrong is a true form of courage. Victoria is silent for the longest time, mulling over your words.
No.
I don't agree with you. How can a society work without any rules? I'm not saying there has to be no rules. I'm just saying that some of them are dumb. Why should my morals be more valid than somebody else's? Victoria sighs. Why are we even discussing this? No matter. Go back to bed. I have work to do. Don't stay out too late. Remember not to stay out too late. It's a school day tomorrow. Victoria just stares at you for a good full moment.
Of all the...
Go to bed. Nauseous. A cake and night. Victoria disappears down the street, and you return to your room with a sigh. As you get up to face... Ow. I just pinched myself. I did not mean to do that. As you get up to face a new day, the sound of the valley waking up is strikingly normal. But things are not what they used to be. Your mind no longer lingers on mundane issues like your upcoming graduation or the flower festival. What's a flower festival? Sorry. Instead, it dances around these strange new companions you have gathered, and the quest ahead of all of you. Mime, too, seems to be in a more serious mood. She is sitting by the broken window, staring out into the street, with a faraway look in her eyes. You know, we'll be cheerful this time.
Hi.
Good morning, man. What's gotten you so wrapped up in thought this early?
Hi.
Ah, good morning. Nothing that interesting, really.
About that.
This really went and took a turn on us, didn't it? An ancient spirit prison? Huh. This is all so much bigger than I thought. I think because you turned out okay, it didn't really occur to me just how many people would get hurt by this. How many are going to end up like that kid, Kim, losing someone they care about to madness?
I wonder.
You tackled the incident with Ronan yesterday so confidently. You didn't seem to doubt even for a second that we would be able to handle the situation. Meanwhile, all I could think about was how I could get away.
About that.
It's important that we try. We won't be perfect, but that's still better than doing nothing.
Maybe, but...
But then what about us? Are we just going to face this danger head on? I wonder if I'll be brave enough when it matters. Anyway, that's not really important right now. We should meet up with the others. It doesn't take long before your group of companions have gathered in the small shop. Some more awake than others. Victoria is sitting in the corner sipping on a coffee, looking a bit haggard, like she didn't sleep at all.
Are you okay, Victoria? You look a bit...
What our dear spirit friend is trying to say is, you look like you have been coughed up by a cat.
Damn. Victoria's eyes twitch.
I'm fine. I was up all of last night investigating this Goldner's mansion. I'm afraid Anne's guess was correct. The place is heavily guarded, and I sensed magic somewhere inside as well.
Traps? Or something else? That man is quite a hypocrite, isn't he? Hating magic, but then turning around and using it to protect himself.
I agree. However, that doesn't make the situation any less... difficult.
What about you, our tall friend? Anything useful to add about how you escaped that place?
As an agent of my people, you can imagine that I'm not entirely without skill myself. Going back in, however, if it wasn't due to the gravity of our situation, I would never consider it.
It's a great risk, but we have no choice. We need that artifact now. Failure is not an option, which means I'm going to need your assistance, all of you.
What? Oh my god.
Wait, what?
I need your help.
Damn. Okay. This is character development. This is growth. There is a moment of stunned silence as the words sink in.
I've got to admit, I did not expect that. Did the knight herself really just ask for our help?
Does this mean you actually think of us as a team? Oh, this is so exciting!
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still think the lot of you are dangerous individuals who must be watched. However...
Aww, you need us.
Are we finally starting to grow on you?
Don't be ridiculous. We need a way in. We need to deal with any guards and traps we encounter. And we need to locate the artifact.
I'm sure someone working for Goldner would know where he'd store an artifact like that. I've seen his guards hang around the tavern at night. A bit of friendly eavesdropping might be enlightening. As for any magical items we might come across, I'm sure our resident Tinker Mage will be quite capable of handling that.
Wait, what?
You wanted to know more about this Outlander artifact as well, did you not?
Well, yes, but...
If that's settled, perhaps we can use alchemy to get inside?
Oh. Yeah.
It worked quite well down in the tunnels, and Elizabeth might have some ideas if we go ask her.
That's... actually not a bad plan, Mime.
Really? That's great! Ooh, this is so exciting! It's starting to sound like we're going on some grand adventure together.
I think we have been.
Do we need a team name? Legendary heroes always have a team name.
This is true.
Something cool, like the Valiant Victors, or maybe the Demon Detectives.
There's alliteration. That's there.
Demon Detectives, huh? That's, quite the name.
It's pretty cool, right?
No.
It certainly unique?
I'm not sure I'm following this weird topsider tradition.
If we're a team, can I then veto this? I veto this.
You guys are no fun.
So, you really are a hunter, huh?
Former hunter. But yes. What about it?
What was it like? Did you save a lot of people? What is the biggest demon you've ever fought?
You are oddly excited about this.
Why wouldn't I be? Hunters are the keepers of balance in this world. The sword that shields us from untamed magic and demons.
You shouldn't put such faith in fairy tales, Anne.
Hey, wait! What did she mean by that?
Okay, I'm gonna go and check in on Caden, but I'm also gonna get more tea. So I will be right back. But I'll click this. I will click that. I am back. Also, hello Lorna. Hi. I went and grabbed tea. Okay. Back to the story at hand. While my tea brews. You can't find Caden anywhere in the shop. Instead, you run into Elizabeth near the storage room, looking for trouble.
Welcome back.
Ah, Osseous. There you are. Do you have a moment? I just forced our newest guest back to bed so he could rest properly. He was exhausted. He was exhausted, even if he hit it well. It's clear his stay at Goldner's was far from pleasant, and his run-in with Ronan wasn't much better. I have a recipe ready for a potion that might help him recover faster. Could you be a dear and go make it for me and give it to him? Yeah.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. No fuss. Of course. I'll do it right away.
Thank you, dear.
I've written down the recipe here. Oh, I've made it before. Let's see. Jesus. Okay. Okay. So it needs 2 yellow.
I'm proud of you, dear.
In 1 turn or less? The frick? Oh. Ow. Okay, you make a potion for Caden. You enter the storage room that has been hastily rearranged into an extra guest room. There are no windows, and the walls are lined with shelves. It's easy to make out the glowing lines of Caden's arm in the dark. Okay. The cot he's sleeping in is a far cry from a proper bed. But by the look of how he's snoring away quietly, it's miles better than whatever condition Goldner was keeping him in. I'll leave. I'll leave the potion for him and leave. You sneak quietly into the room, and before he you sneak quietly into the room and move to put a potion by a shelf near his head, when a sudden hand shoots out and grabs yours. Oh. What? Who are... Caden sits up, disoriented, his iron grip on your wrist not loosening. You okay? Really like this game, and Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Ooh. So far, I am loving this game so much. Like, all the character interactions are amazing. How they all interact with each other. It's great. And just the character designs and art and characterization. It's awesome. You ignore the sting in your wrist and lean in closer to observe.
Are you okay?
Hey, are you okay there? You shouldn't get up so quickly. You'll just hurt yourself. Your gentle tone seems to calm the disoriented patient some, and you sigh in relief when he loosens his grip on your wrist. My apologies. I didn't see you come in. I'm just not used to you people being so dark. Can't all be glowworms. Sadly, we can't all be as radiant as you. That was a joke, yes? This is tricky. How do you properly communicate like this?
You see...
I'm so unserious. We don't usually have full conversations in the dark like this, which helps.
Huh?
That actually makes a lot of sense. How are you feeling?
So...
How are you doing, Caden? You look a bit... rough. I will be fine. You don't have to worry. I refuse to slow down our mission. Don't push yourself. Please don't push yourself. We'll be fine even if you take the time to recover properly. You say that, but never mind. Your markings.
Tell me about...
I've never met an Outlander before. These marking of yours. Just what are they? The markings are veins of magic that run through my body. My people are all born with them. They are as natural to me as my face is to you. Oh, cool.
Really?
Wait, they are magic? Does that mean you are like a mage?
Well...
I have never studied the art of magic, but all Outlanders are capable of using it to some extent. Like the ritual, well, no reason to dwell on that. Communication.
What do you mean?
You mentioned that I was difficult to understand because I don't have markings. How does that work exactly? Do you talk with your markings?
How does this...
That's a bit difficult to explain. The magic in our skin reacts to a burst of emotions. Some might be able to stifle the reaction, but to most, it's an automatic response beyond our control. Breathe. Running is amazing. Not a lot of BN have implemented such platonic route, and being Ace Arrow makes me happy to see this in a game. Oh, that's so cool. How hot. I burnt my tongue. Hold on. Sorry. These visual cues, therefore, give us a clear indication of the Outlander's state of mind. We use them to read each other, especially in the dark, where body language is not available. Change the subject. I don't have anything to change the subject to. Anyway, give him the potion.
So...
I've brought you a potion to help you recover faster. You hand over the potion, and Caden observes the thick liquid curiously.
Huh?
You are an alchemist? How curious. I've never seen alchemy used in practice before. I lost the voice. Damn it. Fair warning. The taste will make you wanna... Oh, Jesus. taste will make you want to claw your tongue off, but it helps. Promise.
How curious.
Appreciate the voice acting. Thank you. I try so hard, but I will never be able to do it justice. Which is why I have on my second cup of tea. I had to make a second one. I appreciate it. I'll save this. Thank you for the potion and for talking with me. Between you and Elizabeth's watchful eyes, I'm sure I'll be back in good spirits before we make our attempt at getting the artifact back. You know, I'll be cheerful. I won't do the joking one this time.
I'm glad.
I'm glad to hear it. I'll leave you to rest then. You leave him to rest. Yep.
But tell me, Anne, what was life like at the Academy?
Why do you ask? I thought you were confident the Academy was a horrible mage prison.
Yes. But that doesn't mean I know how you felt growing up there. I thought your perspective would be valuable to consider.
That's rather pragmatic of you. Very well, I'll bite. The Academy is a wonderful place. A safe haven for mages to study and research without fear of the ignorant masses who wish us harm. Everything's in perfect balance, just like Izith intended. Does that answer your question?
It certainly confirms that they brainwashed the lot of you. That's for sure.
That's it. I'm done talking to you.
Okay. Yeah. I find it weird that some people don't, like, voice out the non-VA parts in visual novels. Like, sometimes when I watch streams, I was like, just read it. You don't even have to do a voice. Just read it. Because I'm not going to read as fast as you are going to read in your head. Probably. So, like, if I read it out loud, then everybody can follow along. And I can give it a fun little voice, too. Okay. What is the flower shop? We will. Let's visit Anne first, I guess. Yeah, it is engaging. Your search for Anne takes you to Quinn's shop, and the florist gives you a friendly smile as you enter.
Hey there, you two. Welcome back.
Anne mentioned you would be dropping by. She's in the back. Just be careful where you step in there, okay?
Right.
That sounds kinda ominous. Anne moved in. I take it Anne made herself at home? We rearranged one of the storerooms so she can use it as her workshop while she is here. She's done an impressive job, but I tend to get a bit nervous around Tinker Magic. Too many sparks and moving parts. You know what? Fair. All the plants around. Anyway, you should go take a look for yourself.
Let's go!
Right. Excuse us. Curiosity and dread settles in your stomach as you make it out to the back and enter what was a storeroom, now transformed into a makeshift workshop. Weird bits and pieces of tools and gadgets are scattered about everywhere, and a huge stack of books is towering ominously in the corner. In the middle of it all, scribbling away, sits Anne, not looking up from her notes even as you enter.
Ah, you two. Glad you could make it.
Hello. You've settled in quickly? Well, you settled in quickly. It's like a proper workshop in here already.
Actually,
I had most of my things delivered in advance. I need all my tools at my disposal to properly decipher this mystery. But enough of that. She closes her notes with a snap and hops over to you, eyes glinting in anticipation. I'm fear.
Let me have a look at that locket.
Just be careful with it. Remember to be careful with it. This thing already has a few demons sealed away in it. She's not listening anymore, is she? Anne takes the locket and is already on her way to her little work area, looking it over with a magnifying glass. She can't hear us anymore. Anne brings out some different tools and begins poking and prodding away at the locket. She's so deeply focused, she doesn't seem to register you at all. This looks like it might take a while. Shall we sit down? You find an empty space somewhere on the floor and sit down to wait. Mime makes a game of stacking books for a while before she dozes off against the pile, leaving you to watch Anne in silence. Her face scrunched up cutely in thought, and you notice she taps her foot lightly when she writes, but stops when she falls even deeper into thought. When she tinkers with the locket, her hands move swiftly and efficiently. It's almost uncanny just how precisely she moves. Maybe that's what tinker magic looks like.
I'm a genius.
Nope. After what must have been most of an hour of silence, the mage finally puts down her tools, stretching her arms above her head with a grin.
Okay, I think I've got it.
Huh?
Well, what? We got what, huh? Mime awakes with a start, blushing as she rubs the sleep from her eyes. I should have taken a nap as well. You had the right idea, Mime. Now I feel like I could use a nap. Wouldn't recommend it. The books are not that comfortable.
So...
This is indeed a spirit locket, similar to ones used in the past. No one uses them anymore since they run on the energy of spirits, which is taboo.
Oh.
Also, there kinda aren't a lot of us left. The demons you have collected aren't as much sealed away as they are simply absorbed into the locket's power source. This means every demon you collect has, in fact, added to the total power of the locket. Quite fascinating. Mime is such a great character. I love Mime so much. I am going to protect her with my life. Listen to the sad one.
That's awful.
Wait, so I'm using these demons as some kind of fuel? I'm not really sure how to feel about that. Yeah, I mean, sure, those guys were kinda mean, but that still feels wrong.
Actually...
As far as I can tell, you haven't actually tapped into the locket's potential yet. You have been using a completely different power source. She looks to Mime, who blinks, pointing at herself.
Huh?
What? Oh, yes, me. I suppose I have been the one helping you, since we've always felt that glowy connection when we seal one of those bad guys away.
Fascinating.
You have been using your magic to help Osseous all this time, yet you do not feel yourself weakening?
No way!
Well, no. I feel completely fine. Anne taps her chin with her pen before noting down a few more things in her book.
So...
Spirit alchemy is already a known school of the arcane, so I will not learn anything new poking my nose around that trail. The fact that you have to rely on another scarce power source that will deplete over time isn't fixing anything, just creating a new dependency. No, the interesting aspect of this still remains with you, Mime.
Whoa!
Me?
Actually...
My theory is that since you two are soul-bound and not connected through the locket, the energy you channel from Mime isn't draining her. Of course, if you were to do something very challenging, I'm sure you both would be able to feel the strain, but you would recover. Just like a mage recovers after using their powers.
This is amazing.
In short, your connection has given Osseous the same magical potential as a mage possesses. Ooh. What troublemaker. Just when you thought you couldn't possibly get into any more trouble.
Yikes!
We really have to find a way for us two to get unbound again.
You do realize.
Well, I wouldn't recommend that now, since we still need you two to be connected to seal away the demons we'll undoubtedly come across. Spirit magic, soul binding, creating mages. This all screams taboo. But I must admit, finding a way to equip non-mages with magical potential would really change how we all think about magic.
If magical items didn't need a power source, but people themselves could just power them on their own. Such a discovery, even if not put into practice, would be quite an achievement. Enough to grant me my title for sure.
What about the spirits? They're already like half, almost extinct. So, well, what about the spirits though? Are they just going to have to become some kind of slaves, following people around and lighting their lamps? I just provide the research that says it's possible. What humanity decides to do with this knowledge is not my problem. I beg to differ. Of course you're responsible for what you create, but that just may be the psych major in me saying this. You can't just dismiss your responsibility like that. Sounds to me like you're just making excuses because you don't want to admit anything bad might come out of this. Is your professor title worth that much to you? No, I want to protect the spirits. You have no idea what that title means to me. You don't know me, or what I've been through to get this far. If I don't claim this discovery, someone else will eventually. So I'm not going to hold myself back just because the rest of humanity is a bunch of morons. She hands you back your locket. That's all I wanted to research for today. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll be calling upon you again when I need to learn more. I think that's our cue to go. You and Mine leave. On your way out, you notice Anne returning to her little mountain of books, massaging her arms with a pained expression.
So, how is freedom treating you, my friend?
Better than the chains, for sure. But it's still rather stifling.
Getting tired of hiding in the shadows, are we?
It can't be helped. If I act carelessly and am discovered again.
Discovered being the key word here. You know, I do happen to have quite a bit of experience with hiding in plain sight.
I believe it's a little easier for you to blend in.
Have you seen my clothes? I think I can work around a bit of glowing skin.
Victoria is not going to approve.
You don't need to know.
I again will refer back to the word discovered. But of course, if you are not curious about how the town looks from outside this little shop.
Okay. Let's go.
As much as I really just want to go here to talk with Michael. I am prolonging it as long as I can. Because his voice is the one I am dreading doing the most. I love him, but I will not be able to do that man's voice justice. I'm so scared. Quinn's flower shop is warm and pleasant. The scent of fresh flowers indicates that a new shipment might have arrived. You are, however, not the only one in the shop. Ayo, this guy I put to sleep. You recognize the guard from yesterday, talking with Quinn at the counter.
Here you go. These flowers will be sure to make your fiancé smile.
I'm glad.
I know they will. It's been a while since I've brought her any, after all. Thank you. Honestly, Listen, I'm not good at this, but I realized last night that I let some baseless rumors get to me, and I want to apologize. What? Oh dear, no, there's no need for that.
You see.
But there is, though. I might not have said it to your face, but I've thought some pretty horrible things. And I don't know what came over me. There's no excuse. I am sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you. I accept your apology.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I'll be off. Time to present these to Louise. Oh, that's a nice name. Have a nice day. The man walks past you, giving you a pleasant smile before he leaves. It doesn't look like he recognized you at all.
About that.
It's probably because we defeated Ronan yesterday. By weakening the host demon, he probably lost his influence over that guy and he returned to normal. Just like all of those people during the fire. Go team!
I'm glad.
Yay, we did great. We're a great team. We really did, didn't we? What? It's so strange to see the result of our hard work. Let's keep being great.
Welcome back.
How is your mission going? Choked on air. And that baccalaureate.
About that.
So, that guy who just left.
Ah, yes. Quite sweet, wasn't he? I haven't had anyone come and apologize to my face like that before. Oh, how refreshing. Maybe there's hope for me in this village yet.
You're very kind, Quinn. You're so kind, Quinn. I'm glad to see it worked out.
Thank you.
Aw, thank you, sweetheart. I'm quite happy with how it turned out as well. I'm not going to lie. At first, I was kinda hurt. He'd been one of my most loyal customers after all. But if he's made an effort to better himself and even came here to offer his apologies, well, then I want to support that. The world has enough hate in it already, and I've always found it exhausting to hold a grudge. I love Quinn. I agree. Hate is exhausting.
I'm glad.
I agree. I wouldn't want to go around carrying that kind of grudge myself. Forgiveness is almost like magic in its own right. It isn't much, but it is a thing only you can control. And in that sense, it has power. I'm glad this turned out well. How's the testing going?
Tell me about...
Did you learn anything from the samples I brought you? Ah, yes, I should have known you would ask about that. The answer is both a yes and a no. I am confident after communicating with the soil that it was no fire. The ranchers told me no disease had killed them either. It is quite strange, as if Ah, as if the very life of them was drawn out in an instant. They felt no pain nor fear. One moment they were living, and the next they were not. Poor Forest.
That's awful.
That's so sad. Poor Forest. Don't let this knock you down, Nauseous.
Nature is remarkable.
Nature is resilient. I already found signs of life in the soil you brought me. The forest will grow again, don't you worry. Yay!
I'll be off then.
That's all I need to know for now. I'll see you later,
Take
Quinn.
care.
You're always welcome, Nauseous. Take care.
I must admit,
Okay.
I'm a bit envious
Fine,
of
we'll
that
go here.
invisibility spell you use, Mime. To disappear from sight even in bright daylight. Not even the Nightwalkers can do that.
Oh, you know what? Maybe
It's
we
not
can go
really
here.
that great since it only works on non-magi humans, but it beats having to hide away all day. Sorry about that.
It's okay. It was my own recklessness that landed me in this situation, after all. Hopefully, once all of this is over, I'll have the chance to explore the world of daylight on my own.
I hope so too. If you want to, I'll share all the interesting spots I found with you.
That sounds great, actually. I'm looking forward to it.
No. Talk to Elizabeth. You find Elizabeth in the shop, and she looks up from the book she was reading as soon as you approach.
So that's how it is.
So, I hear you and the others are heading out to do something illegal. Robbing Goldner is hardly a crime.
About that.
It's not like robbing Goldner would really count as a crime. I am not disagreeing, but you can't fault your old mentor for being a bit worried about this. But I suppose, if I'm to worry, then I might as well help and put my mind at ease. I have something you might find useful. This is a highly secret recipe of mine. We don't sell this in the shop. A potion of invisibility. I was wondering if the old brain could remember this, but I managed to note it all down. The potion allows the one consuming it to pass by unnoticed for about an hour. Goldner's goons won't notice a thing. This will work perfectly.
That's great.
That's perfect. This is just what we need. How do we make it? Well, there is a catch, just like with everything else. This potion demands ingredients. Oh, damn. We do not currently have in stock. Quinn might be able to supply us with some, but we might have to get creative in how we obtain the rest. I was just there. I have the list of ingredients here, so take it to Quinn. They might have ideas about where to find the rest as well. When you've collected it all and you are ready to go, come see me. The potion must be consumed soon after it is made, so you should have made all your other preparations before that. Of course, I will still be here to assist you, should you wish to do some regular alchemy training. I'm sure Quinn has stocked up on new ingredients by now, so we should be able to look into making even more new recipes. Okay.
I'll be off then.
Thank you for your help. I'll get to work then.
Good luck, dear.
Good luck. Oh. You leave the shop and find Ken waiting for you outside. The small kid, wringing his hands nervously.
Hi.
Oh, hi. Obviously.
Did you find anything?
Sorry, I was just wondering how it went last night. Did you find out anything about my brother? We'll get him back.
I'll tell you what happened.
We found him, but we couldn't bring him back just yet. But don't worry. We'll get him back for you for sure.
It's okay.
Thank you. That's so kind of you.
It's okay.
I won't give up hope. Ronan will come back to me. I'm certain of it. Thank you again. Kim leaves and the door to the shop opens. I'm poking her head out.
Oh.
Poor kid. I wonder if there is some way we can separate his brother from the demon that possessed him? I mean, if we can do that with him, that might also help us two get separated. That's not a bad idea.
I see.
That's a good point, Nine. We should continue to look into this.
Thank you.
I'm glad you agree. Let's do our best, okay? Fine. Go to Michael. Yeah. I'm like giddy and I'm scared. Okay. In the evening, you and Mime make your way to the tavern to hunt down information from Michael. You find the mage sitting alone at a table in the corner.
So,
how are we doing this? I'm the bad knight, you're the good knight, and we round someone up out in the back? Okay. Well, that would certainly be an interesting bonding exercise. I suggest something far more subtle. Many of the town's residents frequent this place after hours to complain and drink their sorrows away. It does seem kind of crowded in here. I've noticed those working for Goldner. I've noticed those working for this Goldner fellow seem to have more quarrels to drink away than others. So, let's try and listen in, see if we can learn a thing or two. I sip my tea while I click these options. Anyway, you saw nothing. I don't know. That one. So it will just be us here waiting together? If we brought your entire merry band of companions, I fear we might stick out just a bit. Don't worry. I promise I make for excellent company. The mage pulls out a deck of cards and starts shuffling with an easy smile. Ooh. Okay. How about a friendly game while we wait? Hehe. You don't know what you've gotten yourself into here, Michael. Better keep your coin close. I'm going to rob this man. No, I'm joking. Maybe, if it gives me the option. Ah, confidence, eh? Excellent. Let's have a match then. Michael deals the cards and Mime sits off to the side, watching you two curiously as you play. As the light dims outside, more and more patrons make their way into the tavern, but none seem to be Goldner's men so far. You put down your first card and Mime leans in over your shoulder to get a closer look. How pretty! Are all these cards painted like this? Indeed. I got this deck from an artist in Erodus as a reward for... well, that's another story entirely. They are quite spectacular. I especially like his careful attention to the symbolic meaning behind each card. Huh? There's a meaning to it? Isn't this just a picture of a coin?
Let's see.
Once upon a time, humans believed cards like these held magical properties. They would read the meaning behind the cards and take it as a sign of divination. Such things are illegal now, of course, so the symbols that were once commonly known are now largely forgotten. Just one more thing the Empire has destroyed. Not all humans are like that, though. I bet Ozzius knows some of the meanings. They're really smart, after all. What? I'm not really sure.
I'm not so sure about this.
I'm not really sure
You're the best!
Don't put yourself down like that. You're possibly the smartest human I know. How many humans do you know, Mime? That's besides the point. If you say so. I am curious now, though. Ozzius has been quite adept at subverting my expectations this far. I wonder just how much of the old meanings have survived. Oh no. Would you care to put it to the test? I am scared. Okay, give me more options. Yeah, that seems right.
Really?
Test? What kind of test? Exactly. I'm scared. I'm scared. No need to look so nervous. I swear I will... What the frick? I broke. Hold on. Okay. I swear I will be nothing but gentle. Say, how about I make it worthwhile for you as well? If you win this little game, I'll tell you a secret of mine. Secrets! Curiosity is a great motivator, no? Yes, secrets. Bring it on. Gimme. Secrets. Prepare yourself, Michael. I'm going to make you spill all your secrets when we're done.
Let's see.
Oh shit. I don't believe the deck has that many cards, but very well. Let's begin. Why don't we start with the card that drew our dear Mime's attention? The coin. A card most often associated with wealth. But do you perhaps know its original meaning? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Okay. Original meaning. So I'm going to assume it's not wealth. And if it's not wealth, I'm going to assume it's not gold. I'm gonna go with trust. And if I get it wrong, I am going to cry into my teacup.
I wonder.
The meaning is trust. A coin is worthless if no one trusts in its value. That makes sense. Please be right. Yes! Okay. I got it. I'm excited. I need to calm down. Okay. I'm surprised you knew that one. We put our trust in the fact that possessing one of these worthless discs will allow us to trade it again. Humans are quite fascinating, no? Michael shuffles the cards, then draws 3, putting 2 of them face up, and the last one face down. The bird gods. Oh shit, no, hold on. The bird gods. I believe you are familiar with the first 2? That wasn't a question. The sparrow, patron of heroes' tales, and the raven, harbinger of death. Oh, wait, okay. These brothers have a third sibling. Do you know who? The swan, the eagle, and the nightingale. I'm gonna... Thank you. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a nice sleep. Good night. I'm gonna guess the nightingale. Like the song, it's a songbird. Yeah, that one.
Actually,
it's the nightingale, isn't it?
Sure thing.
Yay! The correct answer. For someone who isn't supposed to know about the old religion, you are quite good at this. Why, thank you. The nightingale is my favorite of the bird gods, the patron of storytellers. So feared that even the Empire doesn't dare mess with bards and performers working under his banner. Michael deals another hand and hums to himself, picking one card and placing it down face up. How curious. Ooh. Mine moves to peer over Michael's shoulder, her golden eyes wide. Oops. Her golden eyes wide as she takes in the tall humanoid creature with a deer skull for a head. Who's this? With Mime's reaction, I'm gonna guess the father of the forest.
So?
He's the father of the forest, one of the gods of the old religion.
Well, I'll be damned.
That's right. Despite his frightening appearance, it is said he is a gentle god, a steward of the creatures in the woods. What is it, Mime? Do you like this god?
You see...
It's difficult to explain, but I just feel sort of sad looking at this, but also happy. This is so strange.
Here.
Well, if you like it that much, you can keep it, for now.
Well, I'll be damned.
Our game has concluded after all, and I must admit defeat. You have proven to be quite proficient at this, Osseous. Well, you promised a secret.
Interesting.
That's right. I suppose I did. Which one to pick, though? Oh, God. I never learned to whistle.
Come on.
What? That's not a secret. It is to me. I'm quite embarrassed about this revelation. Can't you see me blushing? Someone without shame can't blush. Ouch. I'll get those secrets someday. Now you've done it, Michael. I'll get those secrets from you somehow. Just you wait.
Interesting.
I'm looking forward to the challenge. Michael's eyes flicker to the door, and his lips draw up into a smirk. This has been a pleasant distraction, but I believe our quarry just arrived. We should listen in. Michael motions subtly, as the booth behind you is filled with 3 burly guys, each with a tankard of ale. can't believe the boss had us act as delivery men. I thought we were supposed to do guard duty, not heavy lifting. Well, you can't expect those scrawny mages to pull their weight. I'm getting a bad feeling about using magic like that, even if it's from the capital. What if the safe... Oops. What if the safe is haunted with some kind of witch magic?
What? Really?
I suppose it's not our problem since the boss isn't letting anyone into that precious office of his. I wonder just what kind of stuff he is going to hide in that safe. If he's resorting to using a magical one to keep it locked away.
Watch your mouth.
Hey there, buddy. Let me give you some advice as your elder and all. If you want to keep working for Goldner, you stop asking stupid questions like that. We guard the place, and it's no one's business what he's hiding there. Understand? I understand. Michael empties his glass of wine with a sly smirk.
How curious.
Seems like our evening has concluded. Let us return home, shall we? You leave the tavern. The cold air is a stark contrast to the toasty bar as you shiver.
Well done!
So, Goldner is hiding something. It seems his office is the place for us to go.
Interesting.
That would appear to be the case. But he recently installed some magic safe from the capital. He must recognize the value of the artifact he stole from Caden. This could be trouble, but at least now we know, so we can prepare.
Well, isn't this neat?
All in all, I say this little excursion of ours was very fruitful. Boop. You know what? Yeah. You know, if we took away the spy element, this was almost... What? Frick. Hold on. You know, if we took away the spy element, this would almost be a pleasant night out.
Oh, really?
I happen to have a weakness for dates with a bit of dangerous tension, so to say. So, let's do this again sometime, no?
Here you are, Mime.
I died.
This is
I'm dead.
a sweet roll? But why?
I noticed you were shooting the baking stall longing glances earlier. Given you can't actually reveal yourself, I figured I could swipe it for you.
Thank you so much. You're so kind. Wait, you did pay for this, right?
Well, you can't expect me to do more than one good deed in a day, can you?
Michael?
Flower shop.
Welcome back.
What can I do for you? I have a list of things from Elizabeth.
So,
Did you perhaps get some new supplies in? I have a list of ingredients from Elizabeth we need for a potion. Can you help with any of it?
How curious.
This is quite an odd selection of herbs. I don't think Elizabeth has ever asked me for any of these before. How curious. I can provide you with the roses, however, the blue cornflowers are not something I usually sell. They should be growing in the forest, but they are quite shy, so they might be tricky to find. Maybe there's someone around who knows the forest well who could help you out? Okay.
I'll be off then.
That's all I need for now. I'll talk to you later.
Take care.
You're always welcome, Osseous. Take care. Okay. Do we go to the forest? Talk to the guy. You find Victoria near the town square, and she isn't alone.
Please help me.
I beg you, ma'am, please help me. You are a hunter, are you not? I recognize the sword you are carrying.
No.
I'm sorry. I cannot help you. That's not very knightly.
I wonder.
That isn't very knightly of you, Victoria. Turning away a man who was asking for help. If I had to stop and help with every chore people think I'll do when they see my badge, then I'd never be able to walk down the street. The man looks nervous as you approach, but stays put.
I need your help.
Please. My daughter has been missing all morning. She was playing with the other kids in the meadow, but when the rest returned for lunch, she wasn't with them. And what is it that makes you think this is a job for a demon hunter?
Well...
The other kids said that Mary had already gone home, but there was something off about them.
Huh?
Off? Like there was something that they weren't telling me, as if something had scared them. Why would they lie to you?
You see.
I brought Mari with me to this town to work in the mines years ago, but we're still considered outsiders. People out here can't understand why someone born and bred in Eridus would have to travel to the boonies to look for work. And they don't get that someone like me without any name or fancy education is about as welcome on the posh streets of the capital as mages are out here. I took us here to give Mary a better life, a simpler life. How did it go so wrong? If I go, you'll follow, right?
About that.
I mean, if I go, then you'll have to follow, right?
I see.
You're right. Perhaps I should make it so you can't leave that easily. Gonna tie me up? I suppose you can tie me up. But we all know who's gonna be most annoyed about it. Having to carry me around. Why? She looks up at the man who flinches at her intense stare. We'll look for your daughter, but I won't make any promises. The man lets out a deep, relieved sigh.
Thank you.
All I ask is that you try. Thank you. I will continue to look around town for her. Please find me if you discover anything. Victoria sighs and rolls her shoulders.
Let's go.
Let's go then. Oh, I might have to stop after this.
Really?
My voice is... It is not... It will not take me any further. And I am running out of tea. So, do you think this missing child might have something to do with the demons?
About that.
I can't rule it out completely, but I have my doubts. It is quite common for parents to ask a lost child to... Oh my god. It is quite common for a parent with a lost child to approach the demon hunters for some kind of magical explanation. Usually, the kid is found hours later, safe and sound. Too busy playing troll hunter to realize they've lost track of time and missed it.
Got it.
I suppose that makes sense. Kids are often a lot tougher than parents give them credit for. Speaking from experience.
I see.
It sounds to me like you are speaking from experience, Victoria. Been giving your parents gray hair while growing up, I see?
About that.
I wasn't much different than other kids, I'm sure.
I wonder.
Actually, I think I'm gonna pause right here. I don't think I can physically go further. Ooh. Gotta breathe. Okay. I'm gonna... That is a lot of voicing. Wow. I think the last, like, thing that I voiced was Coffee Talk, and even then I didn't really do voices for it. At least not towards the end. But this time, I am determined to do voices throughout this visual novel. I am determined. But for now, we've been going for about 5 hours. I've had 2 cups of green tea. My voice feels shot. I can't do voices anymore. Physically, it hurt to even do Victoria's, which is just like a slightly lower version of my own voice, so I think that was my sign to stop. But thank you for stopping by, having a little look-see, watching. Thank you for the follow, and the next time I stream, gonna be honest, it might be this game. And we will pick up exactly where we left off. I'm going to try for tomorrow, but I am quite busy. And by tomorrow I mean Sunday. I'm going to try for Sunday, but I am quite busy, so it will either be very late or it just won't happen. But I am looking forward to seeing you all during the next stream. And I need to prepare more than 2 cups of tea. Or I prepare 2 cups of tea and we go about the same amount of time. Who knows what will happen? Maybe if I start earlier, my voice will be better and we can last longer. Who knows? Anyway, have a good day, good morning, or good night, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you all next time. Oh my god. Mute, microphone, mute.